special operations, etc., etc. SCB, raids, detectives. This is open for anyone who needs it.
Do we have actual officers down
Through
here?
these two doors, we won't bother going outside because it's very cold. But through these two doors is our impound lot, where our very own county OPG will bring cars that have been impounded. Don't let me see your car end up in there. Right in here is our upstairs armory, where most of you can get what you need for patrol. Why are folks going outside? We ain't there yet.
Not okay. They do weird things.
You know.
Clearly went outside, and I follow.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. Whatever you need for patrol. There is an SCB armory up here, but there's also one. Oh, these doors lead to the parking lot. We'll get there in a second, obviously, when you go out to patrol. Downstairs is quite extensive, so try keep up. We'll start over here with another kind of booking center, open desks for everyone. They haven't been strictly assigned to any one group yet.
I want this one.
We've got some very nice compact archives.
I can already tell I'll be spending a lot of time in this room.
Go right ahead.
Please be careful of those archives. I've seen someone crush in them. It's not pretty.
What? Yes, that's why we have breaks. And,
hang on, everybody.
Of course, evidence lockup.
Mic off.
Standard fare. I don't think I need to go too far into detail of, how that works. Down and out here, we have a little desk for the custody sergeant, whoever that may be. We have a mugshot room, so you can get those suspects to show you their pearly whites. And, of course, the cells. We have this kind of general holding cell, or drunk tank, free, standard. Through here, we have some more extended stay cell, single person, one bed. Well, that one has a bunk bed, so I guess as you need them. It's all cells. Up through here, this is where the detectives live and thrive. Interrogation rooms. What's this, the closet? Yeah, it's just a broom closet. Interrogation rooms. And a lineup space. And on the other side of this hallway, observation and identification. Now, yes, we do have a downstairs armory, and we do have a shooting range. Now, some very, very important rules with the shooting range. I'm just going to come out. I'm going to say it right now. Don't use it. Obviously use it, but on shift, just like with the gym, your job is out there, not in here. But this will be a perfect place for, pistol recertifications, marksmanship awards, and of course, if the detectives need to do any ballistics testing, they can do it in here. Obvious problem just is this room isn't very well soundproofed. So you will probably get a few people on edge if you come down here and shoot. So for today, I'm saying please don't. And with that, we'll head back up to the briefing room. We'll get one last thing out of the way. And I hope you all don't get lost in our new station.
Kelly, let's go.
All right. As we file in, I'll just go I'll just go through everyone's bookings and patrol areas just once more, make sure that we're all on the same page with them, and that'll be the last thing before we head out. Remember that when you call 10-8, please call up your vehicle's roof number. And other than that, we'll just get right down to it. 3 Sam Union 4-1 will be floating around the whole of our patrol area, assisting me with supervisor requests and whatnot. He will be joined by 3 Charles 9-9 as his cadet. 3 Golf 4-3 will be as well floating on call as detective or whatever we need him to do. He's a good sport. 3 Charles 14 will be joined by 3 Charles 4-2, and you two will find yourselves up in Grapeseed. 3 Charles 2-3 will be joined by 4-7. You will find yourselves in Sandy Shores. 3 King 6-2, our K9 unit, will be in the southern portion of the Grande Sonora Desert, and they will also, of course, be responding to requests for K9 assistance. And finally, 3 Charles 34, I'm going to be stealing you as my assistant for today. We're going to be floating everywhere, but mainly around the station for today. Any questions?
My God.
Because I'm really good at this, I left midway through.
Silence is golden. All right. I'll send you all out. You all know your loadouts. Everyone but the cadet gets a shotgun. Cadets don't drive. You guys can decide on drivers, but you know your call signs.
I'm lost.
Cars are out there. Don't take the K9 one. That obviously belongs to the K9. Don't take the van or the SUV. Those belong to me. That's all. Let's be careful out there. Statewide RTO, gentlemen.
Against you.
George, mind if I drive us? You can do your
Against.
duties, whatever you want to. Any
What is your
like,
question?
thing on like a passenger seat, I guess. But
Yeah, of course.
Against.
Let's go do this.
Yep, we're at the back, please.
It's Blaine County Levy,
But
right?
we're gonna be. You can probably take your jacket
What?
off. We're gonna be out
The
here at
frequency?
Sandy for a lot of the night.
okay.
But you'll be very helpful to assist me on supervisor requests. You'll come down and you can assist with coordinates,
8912
collection. I can. We'll have fun. I promise you. We'll have fun.
All right, I'll get the shotgun ready in the SUV just in case.
Yep. Appreciate it.
For Sandy, my local radio is 8911, right?
I believe so. Is it cut off by the screenshot?
I think I saw it, but I...
Yes, it is 8911. You are absolutely right.
Alright,
So, Sergeant, both of us are 8-9 or 1, right, for frequency?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we'll be on 891. Detective?
I'm currently on 8902 because I think that's the one I'm supposed to be on, but do you want me to switch back to the...
8902 is what you're meant to be on.
Okay,
but seeing as I'm...
Yeah, I was about to say, seeing as I'm by myself, do you want me to swap back to the roaming main band so I can at least hear...
That's up to you. That's up to you. If we really need you, that's what Statewide's for. So, like I said, it's up to you.
Well, I'll pop on 891 because it's the, at least my understanding is that it's the roaming main band. So that way, if I need to get something off but I can't get to my main car radio, I can at least get one of your lot's attention.
Yeah, it's be on Roman main if you don't mind.
Yep, I've claimed one of the desks upstairs.
All right.
It's one of the ones by the window.
But
I suspect I'll let...
I wonder what Sean will think about moving you guys to the basement. That seems to be
I did comment
very well suited for you guys.
I did comment as I walked in. I think I'm going to end up spending more of my time here than in the desk than on the desk I've just claimed.
I think Sean himself, he will have his office upstairs.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Confusing maybe, but I'm glad that you got
that. For the time being, that's my desk.
All right.
I should probably go get my jacket. So that's over. Hello, everybody. It's been a while. There's been some drama in my life, and I'm still not especially right in the head. But it is what it is, and we'll deal with it as we need to. And fuck's sake. Oh, I need to get my guns again. But anyway, this is our new station. It's very pretty. I like it.
Charles 23.
Show us 10-8, 1041.
Receive 2-3 and roof number.
120.
George.
Receive 3 Charles 2-3 10-8.
3 George 4-3 1041 10-8 unmarked vehicle. I'm in the wrong place.
Receive George 41 41 10-8 UMPC.
3 Charles 14 dispatch.
Charles 14.
Gentlemen South 1041 10-8, no roof code test car.
Receive 1041 10-8 test car.
Here we go. Armory. Give me that and that. That can go away. Out we go. Oof. It is very cold outside. Yes, we have a manual gear script now. So I can manually change my gear. And it acts like an actual gearbox. It's lovely. What I haven't done... Sarge, if ASU is needed, who's going? Is it basically whoever's free and trained at the time?
What are you gibbering about?
ASU deployments, is it who will go if we've got two people set, or if it's just whoever's free and available at the time?
Air support would probably be yourself and Granley because of the weather condition.
Copy. Where are we deploying out of now? We've got the new station, so I don't think there's a helipad there, is there?
Most likely to be the airfield.
Copy. I'll swing by there and get it all set up now. Get the two birds ready if you want. So we're gonna...
Yeah, just to clarify with Grant and see what he says about it.
Copy. I was just gonna spawn them in, nothing fancy. So we could very well be setting up the birds.
Despawn again.
Pardon?
Till they despawn.
Yeah, till they despawn. George units won't go everywhere. It's still snowing, alas. I should probably put like a proper hat on or something. We're just gonna like park up here until I know for certain what the plan is with the aircraft. Like into neutral. Turn the engine off. Now I can eat my dinner. Yes, we have a manual gearbox strip. I quite like it. I can't tell if that's a human being, but it's not my problem. I'm basically just going to sit here until either something interesting happens or I get a case. Who knows? Whilst I eat my dinner.
3 King 6-2 dispatch unavailable.
King 6-2.
Dispatch, show me 10-8, 10
I'm glad he's progressing.
Receive King 6-2 and roof number.
Roof number is going to be 122.
Receive 3 King 6-2, 10-8, 122.
Yes, I'm wearing sunglasses in the snow. No, it's probably not a good idea. Yes, I'm doing it anyway. Deal with it. Another Subaru. Can't tell if it's the same from earlier or another one. Either or in this place. I apologise if you heard me chewing. I do try to avoid some stuff like that. Yes, this is the vehicle we are in tonight. It's my 1996 Chevy Caprice. My take home actually, so I take this home at the end of the shift. And so unless I'm given a specific unmarked, this is what I use. To check Streamlabs and find out none of this has been streamed properly. Hello to the 2 people in chat. If you're there, do say hi. I don't bite. Unless you ask nicely. So yes, we're going to sit here for a bit probably. We'll probably go get some coffee or something shortly. There's a diner down the road. Yeah. I don't know who's crazy enough to drive a fucking open top in the snow, but somebody is. Props to them. Yeah, I did realise that as I said it. They have seen that I have shown the new station down there, and I showed most of the tour, and then briefly to step away to grab my dinner. But it's been seen, and there will probably be more of it seen as the shift progresses. That's fun. Not really my problem, but fun. Sure, one of the sound eaters do it. We'll sort that. How you doing, Josh? I know your PC's a bit. I think shagged is the only appropriate word.
23. 3 Charles 23, go ahead.
I forgot they're grouped together. Brief moment, there's like that, but that's not Foley, that's Williams.
Charles 23, standby.
10-4 dispatch.
No acknowledgement that he's standing up. It's an outrage.
Charles 23, please respond.
Fucking slow down, you idiot.
602 male there now, trespassing.
Second time
Homeless male reported.
I've seen a Crown Vic come down this road fucking lightning fast, which usually isn't a problem. In the snow, bad idea.
Dispatch, show us arriving on scene.
Like, yeah, it's like the third time a Subaru's been down here, and I can never tell if it's a person or a player. Yeah, no, yeah, no, I saw your message earlier, and I think I speak for most people in that chat when I say thank fuck. Yeah. I mean, at least you get to get a bit of insight into the insanity that's the inner workings of my head if we get a case tonight. It's better than nothing, I suppose. Besides, you just got to watch me fucking blare at someone with a siren for speeding. If I see that car again, I'm gonna pull them over and give them a speeding ticket. That's like the second time I've seen them do that. Ridiculous. Yeah, let's just hope it's an easily solvable issue and there aren't any hidden things waiting to appear, and it's just that, and it's not like you replace the hard drive and suddenly like the motherboard goes or something. Let's see. What's the stream quality like? I'm not 15 gig and climbing. Fair enough. I mean, if it's working, it's working. Cool. It's not like tearing or anything. I've had a fiddle with in-game settings and as my Streamlabs settings, so hopefully it should be a bit more stable this time around. I don't think I can get it any higher than 720p. I don't think my laptop is actually capable of rendering something that high without it like exploding. But I do keep meaning to buy a proper PC at some point. I've been keeping my eye on Facebook Marketplace. Saw one which looked. Oh Jesus Christ!
Dispatch George 43.
Go ahead.
George 43, if you can route yourself to station code 1. With a male for interview.
Yeah, copy, on my way. This is interesting. No, bad controller. I don't even know where the interview rooms are. This is going to be entertaining.
Charles 23 to dispatch.
Charles 23.
We have not found anything, but I just want to make sure. You said 3025, correct?
That is correct, 3025.
Okay, because we're at the abandoned motel, and that is at 3035, and we're not seeing anything. We're going to go quickly check out 3025, though.
Receive, go ahead.
Right, so that... I don't know who the hell we're interviewing, but we're going to interview someone. So let's go find out. Ooh, basement level far side. Thank you. It does have wall signs for rooms, and I can actually read them, which is nice. That's a secure... Oh god, I have a bad feeling about this. I have a very bad feeling about this, and I don't like that. I'm not going to reverse in. You can see me reverse later. I'm just drive straight in. Into neutral. Out we get. Right, let's go see what this is all about. Take the glasses off. I'm leaving the jacket on, mostly because I don't have to go back to the armory and get all my guns again on the way out, so... Because apparently not even saved peds is safe. George 4-3, I am in reception.
3 Charles 2-3, we're at 3025. We didn't see anybody, but we're going to do
out
a quick
here by
property
the
check just to make sure.
security SUV?
Receive, Charles 2-3.
Ah, there he is. I was just looking for you. Yeah. What's up? I was about to go get some coffee, and you know what I'm like with coffee. Oh, I cannot hear you. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, I love it when that happens. Right, say something, Sarge.
Oh no, I can't hear you.
Ooh, I can hear you. Still, oh no,
Excuse
can't
me.
hear you again.
Scrambled coffee.
We do have actual interview rooms, you know.
Yeah, well, okay.
Right.
Kind of suspect. He came in with he found about 5 kilos of cocaine on his security patrol, and he's brought them in. We have them on the table there.
5 kilos.
Well, they're like
That's
5.
That's my eyeball.
They're like 5 individual packages, like
Right,
wrapped
hang
in
on.
black
But
tape.
before we go any further, a record needs to be made. Hang on.
I might need to actually call my boss.
And start recording.
What's going on?
Right,
Yeah,
so,
of course.
for the record, the time is 16:53. Present in the room currently is Detective Kelly with a security officer from Bobcat Security and an unnamed deputy regarding a hand-in of a large quantity of drugs found whilst on security patrol.
And of course, show us on scene.
So,
Detective, I already got his name, date of birth, and statement. If you like, I can read it out.
if you could fax those over to me and run his name, just so we're being... I'm sure there's nothing wrong, but just for a quick background check.
Okay.
Right, so, sorry, you said you found cocaine. It's just here on the table, is it?
3 Charles 2-3, we believe it.
Yeah, it's in that box there. I put it on the box and brought it down here. I was wearing gloves when handling said stuff.
Let's see how many keys we've got in here. That's a lot of cocaine.
Yeah.
5 bricks in here, which, is about 5 or 6 kilos, give or take.
We got a scale downstairs.
Yeah. Where did you find this?
So, I was on my routine patrol in Grapeseed, and we're contracted to do security at the is it the yes, the LTD LTD on Main Street in Graveside. So I was kind of just doing my rounds around the building, and I got to the back of the building. I was kind of looking around, seeing, and I kind of looked behind a bin, and I kind of seen them sitting there. And,
okay.
Yeah, I picked one up, and I kind of cut it open because I want to see what the fuck it was. Cause I wasn't sure at first what it was, and then kind of white powder fell out. So I was like, oh dear. And then, yeah.
Well, you definitely made the right choice. Handed them over, so I appreciate that. We will be seizing these. The time is 17:03. For the record, we are seizing all 5 keys of cocaine, and they'll be taken downstairs to be tested and weighed. So yes, appreciate it. Have you given some kind of phone number or address we can find you at if we need to contact you for further statements to the deputy?
Give you a phone number.
Okay. Deputy, if you could grab that from him and send that to me, I'm going to take these downstairs. Awesome. Right, the time is 17:05. Stopping the recording. Cool. I'd like to have logs of things.
Right, I'm gonna go get your weapon. I'll meet you back down at reception.
Well, that's never happened before. I've never had someone willingly hand over 5 kilos of cocaine. This is an interesting one. Right. I think that there should be a lab down here somewhere. That doesn't go anywhere. But there's an evidence room in here, which we'll do. We'll have field testing kits. Well, this is certainly an interesting one. Cocaine can just go here. There you go. Have some cocaine shelf. Yeah, this is definitely not one. I don't think I've had this before. Just realised I can do it out of character, which is a slightly further range than /me. Yep, that's 5 keys of cocaine. All of them are 99. Wow, that is pure cocaine. Holy shit. That could have gone badly for
read.
It's all cocaine, 5 kilos exactly, 99% pure.
God damn.
That could not be more cocaine-y if it tried. He is lucky.
Number.
Awesome, thank you. If you could just fax that over to me.
I had a character for the life of me. I can't remember the number he actually said, but he just beyond me the number 10, his ID. So
yeah, I can see it. So yeah. Yeah, if you could fax that over. Cool. See you later, mate. Anyway, bye. I was talking to Josh. He's about to disappear. He's currently in my stream chat. But yes, awesome. Thank you for that.
I'm terrified of this shelving unit.
Yeah, understandably so. These things are bloody awful. But yeah, just copy paste what you wrote down into Discord and chuck them to me in DMs, and I'll open up a log. Will do, mate. Have a good one.
A little while, considering it's on my phone.
It'll be fine.
So I'll have to transfer it.
Oh, that's Sarge.
We'll say out of the sergeant, I guess.
Sarge. So weighed and tested the bricks we found. I say we were given. It's 5 kilos exactly, so good eye, and that is 99% pure cocaine. That could not be more cocaine-y if it tried.
Jesus Christ.
He is incredibly lucky he didn't OD from contact alone, given how fucking pure it is. So yeah, that's currently in the evidence locker.
All of us who wear this star-shaped badge as well.
Yeah, it's currently in the evidence locker.
All two of us that wear the star-shaped badge.
Yeah,
Fuck's
and
sake,
one of us wears a shield.
Fucking fix that fucking shitting fucking thing.
Okay, the entire time during the thing, I was wondering why you were.
I was never gonna. I never mentioned it in front of a civ, but
yeah.
I fucking actually save it this time, and now I've got to go get my guns again. Well, no, I don't have to go get my guns again. Awesome. I was actually recording that as well because of my streaming software. I can record things at the same time. It's glorious.
Yeah, no, we didn't feel the need to bring him down into like an interview. He came in on his own accord. He had.
Yeah, makes sense.
We just take him up to that room records as well because of open meeting law.
Yeah.
And Sandy Shores Board of Commissioners meeting there. So.
Yep. Like the desk thing on the corner,
Yeah, I'm wearing a beanie because it's cold outside. Right, I'm gonna go to Grapeseed.
You should pull that down over your ears.
If you can make contact with
I'm gonna go to
Grapeseed. Two deputies out there and just know what's happening so that they are a little more vigilant. I can't imagine there's gonna be some happy people in Grapeseed that their like textbook definition of the word cocaine has gone missing. So
yeah, I'm gonna go check out the gas station, see if I can get some CCTV.
Detective, the guy found it on the southeast corner behind a bin at the Grapeseed fuel station.
Southeast corner behind the bin. Cool. I think I know the one.
He didn't look for any symbols that might indicate like a marked drop point. I asked him.
Well, I'm gonna go have a look. If I need it, Sarge, would you be able to bring a crime scene van up to me if I need it? I'll give you a shout on 891 if I do. I doubt it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Just like a generic. Yeah, I'll spawn it in. It's just like a generic unmarked van. Oh no, I don't because I don't have it saved for the county. Just like a generic.
I'll take care of it. I know what it is. I'll take care
cool.
of it.
Yeah. If you wouldn't mind, I should have crime scene. I can deal with that a bit later. Right, I'm going to go check out Grapeseed, and if I see your patrol officers, I will tell them to keep their wits about them. In the meantime, can you put a general thing across statewide to remind people not to speed? Because I've seen the same Crown Vic go up and down, was it Panorama that connects to the Yellow Jack?
Really?
Up and down that stretch of road, doing at least 5 or 6 over the speed limit 3 times whilst I was sat at Sandy Airfield.
5 or 6?
Yeah, but in the snow, that braking distance is about the same as a Arctic lorry. Like, that is a death sentence going that fucking fast. You should be doing a minimum 5 under.
The only Vic I saw on the lot is the K9 one. I don't know.
Yeah, it's good. All right. We'll
But you still should be going.
Yeah, I've seen him twice. I've blipped him with my sirens once. If I see him do it again, I'm pulling him over and giving him a ticket. Just so you know.
Don't give him a ticket. Give him a referral.
Okay, I'll give a referral, but my gut says ticket. But yeah, I'll refer him. Right, I'm gonna do my job.
Go ahead.
All right, we've gotten the male in the back of our car. He's being tended to by us, and we're going to be taking him down to the motel at Route 68, where reservation has been made for a week.
Receive. Thank you.
George 4-3. Who's currently stationed in Grapeseed?
14 ourselves.
Copy. What's your current 20?
28. 2808.
Copy. Just hold there for a few minutes. I need to have a brief chat with you. Nothing bad.
See.
I did not hear where they were. No. Head that way. Gonna find some sketchy shit. Doo-da, doo-da. Hope they don't get away with it. Oh, doo-da day. I don't know what that was. I don't like driving in snow. Doo-da, doo-da. I don't like driving in snow. The inner workings of my mind, everyone. Singing the most random shit at the most random points. That's off the road. Ooh. That was a noise. I keep forgetting I've said that to her. I now need to wait a billion years for Streamlabs to catch up, and especially Streamlabs desktop to catch up and tell me who that was. So if... whoever that was, hello. Please bear with me. Check events. Ah, Minnesota Wolf, hello. Thank you. I know exactly who you are. How dare you? I'm kidding. Hello. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Charles 14.
Now you'll get told every time I lose my mind. They cut out. That's
Charles 14.
nothing.
Going to be attempting to stop on a Bobcat security. It's going to be I believe that is a Seminole. Reason for stops going 61 and a 30.
Receive showing you on attempted 909. Advise on further.
Stop at 2006.
Receive 3 Charles 14 showing you 909 at 2006.
He says those weirdly. Fair enough. I'm pretty sure you're in the patrol with us, aren't you? Unless I'm not thinking, unless we're thinking, unless you're someone else, and I'm thinking of a different person.
Go ahead and pass.
It's going to be a 0 John Yankee Paul 174. It's going to be a Canis Seminole.
Damn it, he just helped us. He probably said 2008. I'm a retard. I shouldn't say that, but it's true. Yes, I'm all over the road a bit. I can't see the road lines. Huh. Right where I'm going, actually. That's very helpful. Not pull out my gun whilst driving. Howdy. I was coming here. Me being here is completely unrelated. I'm here for a different reason. But I just had a chat with that guy at the station. He's handed over about 5 kilos of cocaine. Or I say about, definitely 5 kilos of cocaine. So just whilst on my way down here, figured I'd pop by and make sure you guys were aware, because people might be a bit more volatile around here as they realise their cocaine is missing.
Right, okay. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for you.
Awesome.
He's been stopped on 61 and 30. So.
Yes, I heard. Have fun. I'm gonna do what I came here to do.
Thanks, dispatch.
Yell if you need anything. Right, let's start taking notes. Notepad. Notepad.
Control 3 Charles 14.
14 go.
3 Charles 14 on your 1028. Clean vehicle registered to Bobcat Security Corporation.
Received.
Ooh, that's not supposed to be there. Let me go get my camera. Alright. What do you know? Dustbin. Confirmation that Bala's moving into grapeseed. That's not a good thing, because it means the ballers are pushing into O'Neill territory, and the O'Neills are not going to be happy about it. Good song. Right. Oh, I need to put stream mode on.
Yep.
There we go. I won't get in trouble from Twitch now. I completely forgot to do that. I'm an idiot. God's sake. See if I can find anything else suspicious. What has my life come to? Literally dumpster diving. It's a dumpster, that's what these things are called.
3 Charles 2-3 to dispatch.
Charles 2-3.
Show us backed 10-8 and available.
Receive Charles 2-3 10-8.
So this is definitely a dead drop location for the ballers, which is quite clever actually. Purely on the basis of it's a lot harder for us to prove that they're in drug dealing if they're not dealing the drugs. It's one thing to visibly hand someone a package and then to give money in exchange. It's another thing for you to say throw something out and leave it at a location and then to go back there in a few days and miraculously find some money. You know, it's impressive. Your friend Trigger. Trigger? Who's Trigger?
Amount that is up to the judge. And it is for yourself. This vehicle is company car, right?
That is correct, yes.
And you are on the insurance, correct?
Yes.
Excellent. Alright, excellent. Just go ahead and sign at the bottom here, saying that you understand and that you will show up to court. If you do not show up to court, then obviously, now that you have signed this, it is a lawful agreement and we will need.
That is perfectly good. Alrighty.
Alright, thank you.
plate is this one? It's San Andreas plate, but it's not running Baller's colour. Baller's are purple, if I'm remembering correctly. Right, time to check the cameras.
What you do need to know is there is well.
Sheriff's Department, I need to see your CCTV. Okay, thank you.
3 Charles 14 dispatch.
Fuck's sake, now I'm gonna wait.
Charles 14.
909 is going to be code 4, writing up citations, show as available.
Receive code 4 on 909, number 3002.
See.
Let's hope I get something so I get the lead. Need to run trigger through the gang database as well. Coincide with the gang unit. See what I can come up with. So far, thus good. Tis going well. Black with mask. Black 91 town car and unable to replate. Is he wearing Baller's colour? Any defining features? Walks with a limp. Makes my job a bit easier, I guess. But I can't really go interrogating around gang vets. Thanks for letting me see CCTV, mate.
Fuck for that, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you got a cardboard box I can put these in. Solid.
Thanks for the wait. Thanks for the wait. Apologies. Just this and a pack road of gold, please. I do not condone smoking, just for the record. He's also not really visibly ballers. What was I doing? Sitting in the car with coffee, that's what I was doing. Now we get the fun bit of writing up the case file. So, detective. It's a county shift, so it's 7245, which means it's 3 postcode, which is organised crime. It's an active case, and it is Sheriff's Department. It's also narcotics. N3001 of today's date being the 13th of the 1st, 1991. 1301, 1999 even. I'm good at my job. 43 A. Kelly. 1848. Spelled cocaine wrong. Ren. How the hell do you spell surrendered? Ooh. That's interesting. On the southeast side of the gas station forecourt by a what dustbin? I can't remember what they're called. Dustbin. Damn, he's young. Further inspection by detective found a Ballers logo on the side of bin. Believe the bin is used as a dead drop location for the Ballers. Note was found in the dumpster. That's what it's called, a dumpster. Reading from your friend Trigger, who resides on Grove Street and is a known member of the Ballers. CCTV revealed a male in all black walking with a limp. Dropped off the package, driving a 91. Black. Town car. Plate not visible. No other defining characteristics. No other defining characteristics located.
4-1.
Spelling is awful, I know.
We're gonna have a stop eastbound No Harbor Drive 3004.
Person
Black Dodge Durango.
information.
Tell me when ready.
Save and exit. Jamal.
Sam Unit 4-1 ready to copy.
Trigger.
20
Jackson.
is 2 Papa Golf Union 346. That is 2 Papa Golf Union 346.
1975. Grove Street. Grapeseed. Wanted for questioning. Wanted for questioning.
Control 3 Sam Union 4-2.
Go for 4-2.
Believed to be
my apologies, 4-1. But on plate 2 Papa Golf Union 346. No wants, no warrants. R.O. Smith James Field. Traditional spelling.
Received will be out.
Currently an unknown description. I'll presume he looks like a generic baller. Yep, call it generic baller, and that's not me being offensive. Black male, 6 foot, short hair, goatee, brown eyes. So this is certainly interesting. That's a ball. About normal for grapeseed. So if you're still watching this, Gil, or Wolf, or whatever the fuck it is you want me to call you, then A, you're cheating, and B, you now know that some shit is going down. Some gang-related shit, and quite possibly there is about to be a turf war in Grapeseed, which is not something I want. So, yeah, I've now got to go talk to West, or the Sergeant, and be like, hey, so I think the Ballers are trying to make a move on Grapeseed.
Union 4-1, we're going to be clear off our stop. Verbal warning issued.
Received here. Union 4-1 clear.
I think I can overtake here. Do you reckon this constitutes something interesting? Do you reckon this constitutes something interesting happening? Because if so, I should probably let Josh know that something interesting has happened. Durango again. He seemed in a hurry. He's very in a hurry. What's that? Marina Drive. Beautiful, beautiful crime van. Hehehe. Go find West. Or
Free Charles 14 to Free George 43, 43 direct.
Go ahead.
Yeah, have you got any knowledge of any city gangs in this area? I believe we've just passed by what we think to be some sort of Barber's car. I believe it was a Cadillac.
Unit calling, just confirm. It was definitely Ballers you saw.
Well, it was a Popo car. I don't really know many Popo Cadillacs, especially up here. They drove out of the Lost MC house, a car park trailer thing.
Fuck.
And it looks like they're towards the freeway now.
Copy that. I am looking into that possibility. If you just like to wait one, we'll have a very quick conversation with the sergeant. Let me get back to you. So, Sergeant,
Received, I believe he had
good news and bad news.
Freeway.
Shouldn't be doing that. Good news. I've been able to identify a dead drop location being used to move drugs into Blaine County.
Alright.
Must have.
Bad news, it's being used by the Ballers, and I was literally coming to tell you that I have a very good suspicion that the Ballers are going to try and make a move on O'Neill territory, and this radio call has all just confirmed it. How much should I tell them, given it's an active investigation and there could be moles in the department?
I don't think there are moles in the department, so...
Everything?
Tell them all you believe is pertinent.
Copy that. I wanted to get your input before I went and go blabbing things on the air.
14 to 43.
43 to 14, go.
Received. We just, we've lost eyes in the vehicle. He wasn't driving erratic. We had to take side roads and that.
Hello.
We believe he's headed south on the Sonora Freeway. He'll either coming out at the Joshua Junction or the Sandy Shores.
Copy that. Thank you for your assistance. To answer your question, yes, there are. Looking into something which has given me a very high level of suspicion that Ballers are attempting to make a move on territory here in Grapeseed. At this point in time, I have no certain factors on what territory they're going for, but at the moment my best guess will be the O'Neill territory and Grapeseed, so if we can just keep a good eye on that area and make sure nothing's about to pop off. And if you or any other unit sees any Ballers, just make a note of where and what they were doing.
Tenfold.
Oh, fuck my life, fuck my life, fuck my life.
And you can run on down. It has instructions, whatnot. You can't mess it up, especially if you're renewing it. I trust you're smart enough not to mess it up.
No, I appreciate that.
Is there a whiteboard in here? Not a whiteboard in here. Downstairs office.
Handles like a dream. Handles incredibly.
Yeah, I've been looking to get one for myself, or at least like a winter vehicle, because I run old Legacy, which beautiful in the snow, but
go ahead.
We believe we have your purple Cadillac on East Joshua Road.
Received. Just to advise yourself, keep an eye on them and note down whatever they're doing. As I've been told by 4-3, get in contact with him regarding the details of the vehicle.
Can I use this whiteboard? No, I can't use this whiteboard. Is there a whiteboard in the station I can use? I don't know. I really hope there's a whiteboard in the station I can use, because it would make my life so much easier. But if there isn't, oh well. Whiteboard. Whiteboard. Whiting board. Ah, the operation room. This has a whiteboard. Guess I can't use the whiteboard in there. This is the highway patrol. Ah. Look for me?
So, hey, do you want maybe Gil and I to go
2-3 to 4, 2-3 to 4-2. We've stopped following as he's leaving our AOP, but he's last seen turning right onto Grand Sonora Desert Road.
Grand Sonora, where is he going? Because he was leaving Ella lost 2 George 4-3, 3 George 4-3, 3, but not boy. I can't remember off the top of my head. 14. Can you just confirm 2019 that lost Clubhouse and Grapeseed was where you saw the vehicle leaving?
The dot trail there, yes. Although now that he's on the Grand Sonora Desert Road, as pointed out by 2-3, could be heading to the other house or whatnot. We're not sure.
Yeah.
We never saw what they were doing. It's just that that's where we first got eyes on the vehicle when they were journeying on to Seaview.
Yeah, copy. Could you do me a massive favour and stick your heads around the corner at that clubhouse and see if anything's different or changed?
Yeah, 4-3, we already beat you to it. We drove past on the dirt trail where we first saw the vehicle. Nothing abnormal about the house or the premises around it.
Copy, thank you very much. To Stab City. Sarge, I'm not going to say this over main set. Just going to go head over to Stab City and park out over the road. I have a bad feeling.
Investigate what we thought to be an explosion at the end of the Mackenzie airfield. Could be a Alpha and the other. Just better go check it out anyway.
Received. We'll hold off on opening a case until further.
Received.
King 62 dispatch up, code sealed.
Received, King 62.
Charles 14 to dispatch. It's going to be an Alpha and the incident. We've had a crop duster land in the field. We're all good.
Received. Showing you code 4.
Ethan.
Hey, what's the Kelly?
Send it.
Hey, so do you want me to get myself on special detail, and we'll head out and wait on the just to surveil, put a set of eyes on that. feel a little bad for.
Think I'm good. I'm literally parking up across the river from Stab City. There's a foot trail I'm gonna have a gander on and see what I can see with some binoculars. But if I could have you two standing by for in case shit hits the fan entirely, I'd appreciate it.
Right, yeah, we'll, yep.
243, show me out on foot. Vehicle's going to be parked near 3031, it's locked.
Caleb, we're going to come down past North Clough here, and then that way, so you go ahead.
Copy. Yell over this if anything seems off.
Charles 14 to dispatch. Possible priority. Believe we just had shots fired in the area of Grapeseed. We're going to investigate.
We're breaking off. We're gonna start towards.
Dispatch.
Yeah, you get.
Sam 5-1 will be towards code 2.
Believe we got it at the 2009 postal is where we believe the shots came from.
You want us to head towards that as well, or do you want us to go toward?
You guys keep with Kelly in case he gets in hot water. We'll head towards
2009.
3 Charles 14. We just got eyes on that Bolus Cadillac. Just went past on Grapeseed Main Street now. He's driving towards a gas station. May be involved. We've got nothing on return of these shots here.
Two 3 to 4-2. Would you like us to start heading towards?
Negative at this time. We've got nothing on the shots. We're still investigating the area.
10-4.
King 6 to dispatch. I'm gonna be back tonight.
6-2, Roger.
I'm going to do a drive-by.
Sam 5-1 will be in, you can show us in 14's20.
Let's get the car, we'll do a drive-by. I have a feeling, I don't like this feeling, but I've got a feeling. And it's being able to have these feelings, which kind of helps the detective. I can't really convict people on feelings, but the hunches help me find evidence. Also, the joys of an unmarked car mean I can just slip right by. There's the last.
Free Charles 14 dispatch.
Charles 14.
We're going to talk towards this. There's a resident here, 2011. They might have had views of the shots.
Oh, Mountain Lion. Nothing out of the ordinary. There appears to be no unusual activity at No unusual activity at the Lost Camp. Nothing on the binos. I've just done a drive-by and nothing there. So I'm going to head up to Grapeseed and see if there's anything I can do to help with this shooting, because I have a hunch that the people in the ballers-looking car were involved.
Sam 5-1 units in Grapeseed. Do you mind holding until my return?
we won't make entry of the property if you can.
Yeah, copy that. The only thing at all out the ordinary I saw as I drove past was a biker getting off his bike and kicking a mountain lion to death, but I'm pretty sure that's just a local, because no one's that stupid.
You hit that coyote on purpose.
It was suicidal. I tried to avoid it. It ran out in front of me.
Yeah, that's what you say.
It was suicidal. They're depressed. Everybody knows that coyotes are basically psychologically identical to a teenage girl in terms of depression.
That's why they try to keep chasing after the bird.
Some things get cheese going on, doo-da, doo-da. Some things get cheese going on, and I don't like it. If it's that Durango I'm thinking of, I've seen him a few times today. He was at the gas station in Grapeseed when I was checking the CCTV there. I got very annoyed when I had to take the clerk.
Charles 14.
Just to inform yourself, members of the public have stated that the shots came from the back of 2007 and they saw a black in colour looking SUV leaving the area. We believe it to be the Durango that was parked outside 2007 earlier on. It was driven by a white male, grey sweatshirt, blue jeans with a backwards hat, I believe. We've got tire tracks leaving the back of 2009 here onto the roadway. If we could get units to be on the lookout for the black Durango.
3 Sierra Union 4-1 RO is going to be James Smithfield, stopped earlier.
George 4-3 to last unit.
Go ahead.
Does did the RO have any registered gang affiliation when you ran his name?
Negative, no priors, no history.
Copy. Something doesn't add up. That baller's just went past me. I'm going to swing around and tail him for a bit. You guys go see if Scott wants a hand. George 4-3. I'm going to be tailing that purple Cadillac that's been spotted around. I'm 1 for cover. He's currently eastbound on Seaview, just did about very reckless driving.
14 to 4-3. Keep eyes on that vehicle. We're going to attempt a traffic stop. I believe you may have information regarding the shots fired.
Yeah,
I
copy.
don't believe he is involved at this time. However, he definitely would have had eyes on suspect vehicle.
Yeah, copy. We're on Jode Lane at the moment. None for cover.
Break. 3 Charles 14. We've got that Dodge Durango stopped at. It's not stopped, but it's looked to be abandoned at the farm off of 2003. We're gonna investigate the car. 4-3. Keep on that purple one.
Yeah, copy.
What purple vehicle are we looking for again?
It's going to be a purple in colour Cadillac. Believe it'd be owned and operated by the Ballers. It's going to be a temp loss of vision. I had to take a different route. It's not a viral suspicion. I'm attempting to regain eyes now.
Charles 14 4-3. Did you get eyes on how many occupants were in that Baller's vehicle? He came from this jet. Shots fired by police. We've got 1 times animal down.
Yeah, be advised of.
Roll's animal control.
Yeah, copy. I've seen the vehicle. Occupied times 1. He is heading towards your location now.
Received jet occupants times 1. Yes.
Copy that. He's slowed down his drive past me. Unsure if he's made me or not. He's stopped again. He's driving very erratically. I'm going to put a stop in. Unit speed advice, he's heading right for you. 1 for cover.
Five one to George direct.
Send.
Go ahead and prepare to initiate stop. We're gonna come around for a marked stop on purple Chrysler. 5-1 to 4-1.
Go for 4-1.
4-1. If you can pop a UE and assist.
Go ahead and break. You shake it off. Headed south, Grapeseed Main 2007.
Continue with the commentary.
Okay, we're continuing on to see you now, eastbound 2018. Coming up on Mackenzie Airfield, high rate of speed at this time. Opposite lanes of travel. Reckless disregard. Continuing.
3 Charles 14 dispatch. Going to be requesting 1 times OPG for this Dodge Durango. It's got nothing inside suspicious, so I do want to be forensically searched.
4-1, we're continuing southbound CV Road 2046, coming up on Joshua. Just made a left onto Joshua, headed towards the interstate. Still at a high rate of speed. Primary vehicles unable to keep up. Northbound East Joshua Road now. Just went straight past the interstate eastbound. We are now on to Union. Primary vehicle just wrecked out. Hard 1050. Primary vehicle's out 2050. 4-1's continuing in the primary position down Union North.
4-2. If we can get that second vehicle to get close enough, we could attempt spikes on Union Road if he does carry on.
5-1, be advised. We're checking on primary vehicle. 14, make towards pursuit.
4-1, we lost eyes at this time on location.
Hey, alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Brakes failed coming across. Well, it's not failed. Fucking fucker pulled out on me coming across the junction there. Brakes did their thing, as did the seatbelt. So, couple of minor scrapes by the tree, nothing more. I'm good. Yeah.
how's the car?
Yeah, it's fine. Seriously, couple of scrapes. Had to initiate a traffic stop at the gas station because he made me.
Alright.
As soon as I did, he pulled off. He was blacked out the entire time we were coming up into Grapeseed. Occupied ×1, wearing some kind of like jersey jacket, you know, like the ones footballers wear, football players, that type. Black male, sort of matches the description of the guy I'm looking for, but sort of doesn't.
Right.
We're looking for a guy named Trigger. It's in the case paperwork.
4-1. Is there a chance that he could have went under the overpass and
but yeah, if he's part of the Ballers, and I have a very bad feeling about some of the things we're looking into tonight,
or he turned onto the interstate,
and I'm really hoping I'm wrong.
Right before he hit the interstate.
2-3, what are you guys pursuing? Because we believe we just saw the purple Cadillac heading northbound Panorama.
If that's it.
Might be worth seeing if we can get the healer lifted.
Yeah, it's...
I'll head back. I'll head to Sandy and get it ready.
Yeah, limp that to station.
Wait, it's not actually, seriously, it's fine.
We're heading eastbound Algonquin Boulevard. Making a right onto Marina Drive.
4-2 standby. We're gonna attempt to get in front of it here at the junction. No,
Right east, Joshua. Continuing westbound East Joshua Road. Now westbound Joshua, speeds of over 100.
Charles 4-2, we're going to be setting, 14 setting drift.
5-1 confirm, what are current speeds?
Slowing down now. Oh, stand by. He's out.
1050, suspect is out of the vehicle.
Gonna be 30-32.
King 6 am I needed?
No, he's down at this point.
I don't know what's going on with my audio, you lot. It's odd.
I won't be on scene, no additionals.
This is certainly interesting.
4-1 units on scene. If we can start getting the road clear, please.
Well, that was eventful. Y'all said he was doing 100 down here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm not surprised you wrecked out. I'm gonna search his car.
On your eyes, did we hit him or was that just desync? Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't smash into it on accident.
There you go. Good. Keep going. Take care.
Yeah, what was it?
Yeah, so what's the deal? We went from over 100 to 0 at...
King 62 dispatch.
To be,
I have
from what
a
we saw,
vehicle
desync into I believe it was desync into a what's the word for flying out the car?
Into
ejected.
Yes, ejection.
Yeah, ejection, that one.
Right. So he went through the windshield.
Yep.
Okay.
And judging by where he is, he was probably hit by his own car as it was.
Oh my God.
Ooh, cocaine!
That was primary. Like, we saw him, and then the next second he was, like, out of his windshield.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
every...
I've found cocaine, I found cocaine, I've found cocaine.
And you're happy about that?
Yeah.
Check the back, I thought I saw a little bit then.
King 62 dispatch, I need RA to 3045. Man lost control at the wheel in the tractor.
I apologise if you can hear my typing.
Also,
Free Charles 14 dispatch.
It's crushed in. Wounds are
gonna be requesting the air to put
I
over
would
a
say
person
at this
below.
point, wounds are incompatible.
He
Hey, farm,
here's yours.
looks like the
So we
man
can have
I'm
all
looking
units
for.
in
Looks
the
like
Sunny
Trigger.
Shores and Great
You searched him.
area on the lookout
I'm
for a
muttering.
white male, a grey long sleeve sweatshirt, blue
You lot
coloured
searched him.
jeans with a backwards cap. Reason for start is going to be abandoning a
Yeah,
vehicle,
he had a
possibly related in the
1911.
shooting
It's,
out of Grapeseed.
It's right here. It's on the car.
What'd you say you find? Sorry.
I found the 1911 M1911 Colt.
Okay.
45 HP.
Control to King
Any
62.
idea or anything?
Let's see.
Yeah. Give him a quick look over, see what you can find. If you find some ID which definitely confirms this is Trigger, then that...
King 62, what's your status?
Excellent, but
I
he
heard
looks like
radio
Trigger.
calls but wasn't able to respond.
I need RA to 3045 Route 68 for a man who lost control at the.
I've already searched the car.
Lost control of the vehicle.
I've already searched it. I found 2 keys of cocaine back here. I've grabbed photos of them. They're in the back of my trunk. As is this 1911, which I'm holding.
Do you know if it's discharged?
I'll have a look. It doesn't seem to be. Hang on.
Sorry. If there is, then it does fit up to them shooting.
Received. Confirm.
Just close this.
Bolo mail from
Yeah, it also, I'm really hoping it hasn't been discharged, because if it has been discharged, it confirms a really bad feeling I've got.
When do you ever have a good feeling?
Usually when I'm off duty.
Was it the mail from the last pass Bolo?
I believe so.
Right, 10-4.
2-3-6-2.
Not fired. Thank fuck.
It's gonna be our guy who goes by the name of Trigger.
Mystery that man.
Get the engine running. We might take off in a minute.
2310-4.
That I don't.
Sarge, not Sarge. Where is he? He's over there.
I'm Sarge.
Oh, you are Sarge.
Wrong
Okay.
response.
Gun hasn't been fired.
Take a second.
Trigger is up here. You have a different guy down here. I think you saw the wrong response. Uh-oh.
Stand by. Free Charles 14 to 6-2. Just go ahead and describe your mail.
Yeah, bro, that's wild.
Mail is going to be
In fact,
gray sweatshirt.
Yeah, crack on.
Blue jeans, Vans, backwards cap, white male.
White male, dude. Very good.
That's not the description of Trigger. This is Trigger. Trigger's a 6 foot tall. Trigger's a 6 foot tall black guy with a goatee. This is a 6 foot tall black guy with a goatee who's been driving around in a baller's coloured Cadillac all afternoon, and I believe was either has left a
5 minutes. 5-1 is en route to confirm identity.
Left a box full of cocaine.
3045 Route 68.
I've already searched him. Well, I've had him searched. I searched the car. There was a gun on him, but it's not been fired. It's in the back of my car.
Yeah, this guy doesn't correspond with it. We wanted, well, initially, we wanted him because he had seen the driver of the black SUV that had shot. So
yeah, and I wanted to chat with him partly because he was my prime suspect, and mostly to try and see if I can pry some information from him about the potential that the Ballers are moving into Grapeseed, which I don't like as a possibility because there was that massive turf war not too long ago in LS, and I don't want that here.
Seems like we're both shit out of luck then, huh?
Yeah, but the gun wasn't fired. It's cold, all the bullets are there, so we're good. And I found 2 keys of cocaine in the trunk of that car. So far, I'm a happy bunny. Aside from the fact my main suspect is dead, or dying. But, minor details.
And my main witness.
Yeah. It was an alley, right? No, I'll tell you what. There's a fucking... I've known about it for ages. We raided it a couple... about 3 or 4 months back. But I suspect someone else has probably taken up again. In that alley... Was it 2007, you said?
Yeah, 2007, yeah.
There's a document forgery office right round the back there, and they might have a camera on the door. I know this because I helped organise a raid for them a couple months back with one of the other shifts.
They're just going to give us at their forgery office.
Well, I mean, if we say, if you give us this CCTV evidence we're looking for, we'll look the other way for now, then they'll probably be more than willing. I can talk with the DA and see what they're willing to do, but, like, you'd be surprised how many people are willing to help us if we go, we'll ignore these things if you tell us what we want to know. Surprisingly effective tactic.
We'll go and play respect to their illegal crime. We'll see if we can get footage.
Just because we're paying respect to it now doesn't mean we'll do that in the future. It's just, it's
so
more convenient.
I can come down, because it's not my area, so I can start being a nice sergeant towards them.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then at some point, they'll cock up and I'll look
if
into
it's all good for you, Sergeant, if we can go ahead and start investigating.
You three start cracking on getting this started as quickly as you can.
You got it.
I'll get Foley Williams to start getting the car prepped for it all.
Alright, so we'll see you then, Detective, if you
Yep.
want to go.
Yep, I'll see you there in a few.
If I remember correctly, RA was requested, so they should be coming.
Yeah, it'll probably be here shortly.
Yeah, Kent Ambulance has been quite busy because of the snow weather, so.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, there's a squad and a Kent Ambulance coming up now.
Yeah, there is. Right. Rob, I'm going to find West and let him know you've greenlit this up. And then I'm going to call the DA and see if I can get...
He should still be in comms, so try through that.
Yeah, I think he's still on scene, unless he's left. Oh no, I think he's left, hasn't he?
He's gone. He's went to
Cool.
Seconds, so just let him know that you're going to go and do an investigation.
Yeah, I'm just going to say I'm going to chase up a lead, and then I'm going to ring the DA, and hopefully we'll be good. And that fucker better survive, because if he doesn't, I'm going to be very angry.
Yeah, well.
Wink, wink. Ooh, I have a really anal request.
OPG en route.
Can we get this forensically recovered, please? And have CSU look over it at impound at station, in case we've got any other ballers' fingerprints on it. I know it's a pain in the ass, but I'd really appreciate it.
Put a request in for it, so.
If you could, thank you, that'd be excellent. Right, I'm going to go do my thing.
Actually, here comes it's actually just a flatbed, right? Give me uno momento.
Sarge, you copy?
Fly away.
West, I'm just borrowing Granelli and Fort and Lloyd to chase up a lead in Grapeseed. I'll let you know when you've got them back again.
Granley. The car's at the impound yard for you as well.
I can hear again. Yes, Granley, sorry.
Link established.
Where'd the siren go?
My God.
I didn't mean to turn it on.
Bridge Charles Street through dispatch.
Right. I've got something to do. So,
Where'd the siren go? Oh, there he is. He's hiding in the bushes.
Back 10-8.
Received. Shows 23 back 10-8.
I was gonna drive by you, Sergeant, and ask if we were clear to clear off.
10-8.
I don't know what my audio's doing. Doo-da, doo-da. Are you watching again, Josh? If so, say hi. Interesting shit has happened since you were last here, and I haven't really had much of a chance to let you know. What the hell is he doing? Honestly.
Sam 5-1, George 4-3.
Send it.
George 4-3, when next available, respond 3045 off of Route 68 for secondary accident with relation, possible kidnapping suspect or victim.
Copy that. I'm just following up a lead related to my main case, and then I'll swing by and give you a hand.
This is a lead related to your main case.
Ah, copy. Yes, I will be with you in a few. Just going to go try and procure some evidence. Which is code for, we're going to go tell some document forgers.
You are on a timer. EMS is clamoring to take victim.
Yeah, copy. Fucking stopping prick. Yeah, you fucking stopped, you wanker. Only issue with the gear changing script. Unplug this for now. Ugh. There we go. Right, I can just go back there. Definitely not charging my headset as we do this.
The undershot, and the undershot is in... Hey, look, you're on a time bomb. If you want to go with that other instant, you're good.
I know, I was actually just coming to let you know the DA's given the all clear for this. So, yeah, let me know what you find if you get anything. I'm going to go shoot off to have a look at this kidnapping.
Cool.
Thank you. I appreciate your help.
Yep.
What's that postal for this kidnapping? 3045? Oh, fuck me. This is getting more and more complicated by the second. If you're in the chat, do say hi. I promise you, I'm not that awful. And I made I'll bite if you ask comment earlier, which was innately creepy, and I realise that now. But I'm not that scary, I promise. That's at the yellow jack. Oh, Christ. This is getting more and more over the top by the second. I swear to God, if this entire thing was a cover-up for a kidnapping.
Three Charles 2-3 to dispatch.
Charles 2-3.
Showing a
They're there.
traffic stop with a gray in color Dodge Aspen at 3018 Mountain View Drive. Possible drunk driver.
Receive Charles 2-3.
You'll excuse if I drink my coffee, it's lukewarm. Am I in the right place?
Yep.
Okay, sorry, I've literally shot over from Grapeseed. My night's been a bit insane thus far.
Yeah, we found the bin on the tractor. It's
right,
on
now,
the
hang on.
side of the dash.
From the top, why is the tractor here in the first place? Was it taken from where the Durango was found?
Yeah.
That is... Yeah, that was the question of the hour now. Now, Higgins was the first responder.
Yep.
6-2.
This was, I think we're gonna need a coroner for a male whose head looks to be crushed under the car.
What?
Must have been hit by the tractor.
Finish the coffee.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Christ, stop gawking at it, you lot. Higgins, go to your Vic and grab a sheet and cover the poor sod. Let's get EMS back here if they've left already, and grab the
squad standing by. They'll take him.
Copy. And let's get the coroner's office out here. Look both ways, you moron!
Hey, come on, man. He's having a rough night. Lean off him.
Okay. Right. A local or a person? It looks like a local.
Local.
Okay. Local. Not as terrifying as initially thought, then. Right, so. Back to what we were talking about, the tractor. So it was presumably stolen by the man who dumped the Durango.
Yeah. So, a vehicle looks to have come from around the prison area, so maybe you could check cameras around the prison. Yeah?
So that's an excellent idea. Why don't you go do that?
Oh, okay.
And then tell me what you find.
Oh, okay.
I've taken the liberty of tracing the VIN. It came from the farm the Durango's found at. Found on the side of the dash up there, one of those plates that they're bolt on. It's also, I think, usually one of the frame rails somewhere.
Okay. So, which farm was the Durango found at? There's a billion out here.
It was the small set of buildings at 2019, I believe.
2019, cool.
That's where I last saw it anyways, so I don't know where it's come from then. If it
there, yeah, that's lost. That's a Lost MC hideout, gang, club, place, whatever you want to call it. Right, so. Oh my fucking hell, this night is confusing. Right, so. The man in the Durango does shooty things and runs and abandons it at the Lost MC clubhouse. Then steals a tractor he finds and drives it all the way out here to the prison.
It doesn't look like he drove it.
Across from the prison, and then...
There's more.
There's more? Oh, Christ, on a bike.
Come look on the steering column here. See it, it's bright red. Hell of a lot of tape. And he had tape marks on his wrist.
What? Hang on, what?
There's a ton of red tape, like broken red tape on the steering column, basically.
Charles 14.
Yeah, we checked the property of 2007 after reviewing the CCTV footage.
Okay, so hang on. So this guy kidnapped someone.
A DB inside with a white.
Shoved them.
I was found with here had tape marks on his wrist.
Ran his ID card.
Right, has he been taken down to hospital?
Comes back.
Yep, he's held there at Sandy.
Stand by.
Okay.
It's going to be no previous
Can
history,
you...
no warrants on him. He was shot by a white
Yes.
male in a black suit with a red tie.
Can you follow up with him, get a statement and chuck it to me in our internal systems, if that makes sense? Like with the thingy from earlier. And then I can add that all to my case file. I'm going to go head over to... back to Grapeseed and check out this DB.
Yeah.
And if you find anything interesting at the prison or find anything interesting more here which we've missed, you know the drill, chuck it over to me on the internal messaging system so I can have a look.
2-5.
Yeah, 10-1 channel, please.
Receive.
Detective wants us to go, basically, you said interview the guy at the hospital?
Yeah, follow up with him, get a statement, all that jazz. I'm going to head over to Grapeseed and check out this DB. Fuck me. 14 from 4-3.
Go.
Is that DB on site, or has it been taken already?
It's on site. It's been covered by a sheet inside the property. Nothing else at this time.
Copy that, I'm on my way. Well, this is certainly an interesting night for you lot. I never thought you lot would get something this exciting.
Okay. 5143.
Go.
Why are you running code, sir?
Get to Grapeseed faster so Coroner's doesn't snatch the body away.
Can request a hold. There's no reason to run code. You're putting yourself and the public at risk.
Copy. Run code when I want to run code.
2534.
Two. Disregard.
Charles 2-3 to dispatch.
2-3.
Requesting OPG to 3018 for the suspect's vehicle. Also, show me 1015 times 1 in custody.
Yeah, if you're still watching, hi. It's not usually this insane, but it's very over the top tonight, and I can't tell if they're deliberately linking these two incidents together as one big case, or whether it's completely accidental but they've managed it anyway. Because it seems like a lot of gang activity.
Affirm 6-2, grab a Caprice from the motor pool. K9 marks Caprice, follow VS menu.
To 51. My vehicle actually didn't sustain much damage.
Receives if you think if it works, it works.
10-4.
I'll open up the initial file now. There's a body inside.
Copy.
ID is here. Hold on. He's in there underneath the sheet. It's his identification.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Right, let's have a look. This is fun. There we go. Oh, that's a body. It's a very, very bloody body. Right, I'm going to open up a separate case file for this. Because I still have no way of knowing whether or not these two things are linked. Organised crimes, homicide. Post info. No. Three 002 13 01 1999.
Charles 23 to dispatch. Charles 23 to dispatch.
Charles 23.
Could I get an incident number for the drunk driver? It was the traffic stop at...
Yep, Charles 23, incident log 3006.
Simple. Thank you.
Howdy.
Charles 23 to dispatch.
King 62 dispatch.
Go ahead, last unit.
Dispatch, can I please give an incident number for the tractor call?
10-4, stand by 1. Dispatch to 3 King 6-2. Incident number is going to be 3005.
10-4, thank you, dispatch.
Why was he killed?
Three Charles 2-3 to dispatch.
Charles 2-3.
Show us back 10-8.
Charles 2-3, 10-8.
Hey Stevens, I know it's late. Yeah, need you to do a death notification for me. One Jeremy Rip. Registered address is 6119 Hillcrest Ave. Don't know if there's family or a girlfriend living there. He's we found him dead in a document forgery office up here. I need you to see if you can track down and notify family for me, and search his house as well. Thank you. This is weird. Why was he killed? I mean, he worked for a finance company, for Christ's sake. He wasn't even that high up in the finance company. He just did the books. He was an accountant. So why the hell was he killed? This doesn't make sense. How did the CCTV search go for, by the way? Because that was the whole reason you guys came out here.
Yeah, now that you're up about it, I will explain to you what we have found in the CCTV. The footage showed a black male red suit, white male black suit with a red tie, firing a shot from a revolver into the guy in there that was sat down at a desk. He then covered the body with a sheet, and he fled in the black Durango that we found at 2003.
So, just to recap, the CCTV footage showed a white male in a black suit with a red tie. Did you say red tie? I thought you did.
Yeah, red tie.
Red tie, walk in, shoot the man who's now down on the floor at a desk, put him on the floor and cover him with a sheet, and then just leave.
Yep. Just walked in, shot him in the back of the head, covered the body, left, ditched the vehicle at the farm with 2003. We haven't ran the farm with 2003 yet, and we haven't ran the vehicle. The vehicle's been searched.
I don't think it's in frequency at the moment.
Oh man, okay.
What's up?
Keep partner myself and Hernandez, and do you want us to just be roaming around?
Just keep yourselves out and about.
This is weird. So, in total, this dude
Thank you.
has... He's driven here, walked in, shot the man at that desk, pulled him off the desk, out of his chair onto the floor and covered him, then took the Durango and fled to the clubhouse down the road, where he ditched it, stole a tractor, and took that and somebody else he kidnapped on a joyride up to the prison, across onto Route 68, where he was intercepted by
Received 111. Be advised.
a canine officer, and then the tractor was abandoned and was found with red tape on the steering column from the kidnapped person.
Kidnapped person?
Yeah, there was a kidnapping alongside, which I've got another unit following up with the victim at Sandy Shores hospital for me.
Assist King 6-2.
This night is giving me a fucking migraine, I swear to Jesus. It's been so confusing.
Right,
I'm still unsure how these two are linked.
Right, so obviously you saw that the DB was the guy in the grey sweater, right?
1051 Central.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
grey sweater man. I saw him at the shop earlier. He was grabbing something.
Exactly. So I think he owns the Black Durango.
Yeah, I think so too. Because I saw him drive it past, get out of it.
We didn't see him involved with this.
Yeah, no.
At all. Like he's not in CCTV. He's not anything like that.
Yep.
This is him here. This is James Smithfield.
Yeah.
I just got it for the box now. He's the owner of the Black Durango. So what I think's happened is they've nicked the Durango to use for this hit, then they've abandoned it at 2003, which has now been forensically searched.
Yep. So the owner of the Durango is James Smithfield, a guy we've both seen many times already, but the body is Jeremy Ripp, or at least that was the ID we found near the body. Or have I misunderstood that entirely, which wouldn't surprise me at this point?
Sorry, what were we saying?
I said, so the body is Jeremy Ripp, but the Durango belongs to James Smithfield, the man in the grey shirt we saw earlier.
Yeah, body is Jeremy, and the Durango is James, yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently there was blood found in it, so kidnapped the vehicle. He kidnaps James. Yeah, okay, yeah, just go back now. James Smithfield's blood in it, so they kidnap him, ditch him at Route 68.
Was that's with the tractor, isn't he?
Yes, so how did he get from... So the tractor, right?
Yeah, so, okay, this...
registration for this tractor?
There wasn't registration, but they did find a VIN. I think they've run it, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm still waiting to... and you still need to check in with them at some point. So, I understand... if I've understood this...
I'd run that now again.
Yes,
Make sure,
so...
if that comes back to 2003 or 200 something, then it makes sense. Stitch the Durango, grab the tractor, take the body with you.
Yeah.
Why would they abandon it at Route 16?
So if I've understood this thus far, what's happened is... the Black Durango was stolen by a white man in a black suit with a red tie, who kidnapped James Smithfield and shoved him in the trunk of his own Durango, drove here, shot and killed Jeremy Ripp, laid him out on the floor and covered him up with a sheet with his ID next to it for us to find when we came to check for CCTV, then drove the Durango over the road, left it there, stole a tractor, put James Smithfield in said tractor, and joyride it across the county, supposedly up to and across from the prison, onto Route 68, where the suit man then abandoned it, leaving Smithfield in there to be found by the K9 officer. Jesus Christ.
So, while looking for what we believe to be an Italian black suit, red tie.
Go
for it. I need to get that over there as soon as possible.
Yep.
2-3, what was the name of
Fucking hell.
DUI suspect.
Is it a full moon or something?
It was,
I know, check fucking styles
John
early.
Handwriting. John Handa, ready.
Negative 2-3, the suspect with the alias Trigger?
No clue.
3 Charles 14 dispatch.
10-4.
Go ahead, 14.
Yeah, once again, I need the air for a hot sheet.
10-4, air is clear, channel is yours.
Received. Posted on hot sheets now. We're looking for a suspect armed and dangerous with a 38 special revolver. Wanted for first degree murder at this time. He's going to be.
Do you know if James Smithfield has an apartment here in Sandy?
A black suit and a red tie. Anyone that
I
comes
said,
into
do you know if
contact with
James Smithfield has a
individuals,
house
call
here
up
in
on the radio,
Sandy?
for free, or myself,
No.
my partner,
Okay.
in relation to this murder at 2007. Over.
Time for 4-2, channel clear.
5-1, be advised, I have a man down at 3001 at the medical center.
I'm gonna go check that out. Judge for 3, I'm heading that way anyway, I'm on my way code 2.
Sierra Union 4-1, we're gonna head that way.
Break. Break 5-1, need immediate 32s, possible active shooter in the building.
2-3 turret.
3-4, same. 4 no respond.
So this is all popping off. This case is absolutely nuts. But with triggered dead, or at least dying, I've had to put 3001, which was the drug case of the ballers, on hold.
Head towards the rear of the hospital. There is a car park fenced off. If you have units block off that area, do not go single crew. Make sure there's double crew or have at least 3 officers at one point.
3-4, we got the back.
2-3 same.
4-2 and 14 are en route. We can hit the station, kit up if needs be.
4-3, same traffic.
2-3 same traffic.
For safety, David units, gear up, head towards the hospital. Hospital is getting cleared at this time by regular officers. We'd like to have you patrolling out in armoured vehicles, please.
Christ, this is all going insane.
Just in case, Batten. Just in case.
If I want on scene, I want 2 men at every entrance, every exit.
P226. Have you got a baton launcher?
Sierra Union 4-1, building's clear. No one inside.
Cool.
Gonna go set up vehicles.
Shit, what was my weapon choice? Oh, it was M4.
David 2-3 and 4-7
do you need
are
us
currently at the station.
or do you guys have sufficient units?
I think we're sufficient. Double check with the Sarge, though.
Alright, where is he?
Uh, 2-3 to 4-1.
Go ahead, 2-3.
Do you have sufficient units for David, or do you need us on, 2-3 on standby?
If 2-3 heads back towards station, kit up, rendezvous with 4-2. 4-7, if you can have yourself towards the hospital, please. We'll have you inside with 5-1.
Howdy. Anything I can do to help, or just...
Just looking for vehicles now.
Show me in
Copy.
to the hospital.
Uh, 4-1. Do we, if we can get the CCTV who we're looking for exactly, we are most likely just going to grab unmarked 4x4s at this time, as I don't see much point in deploying full box vehicles if we're going to be on the hunt for someone.
Yeah, 10-4, get yourselves out in a Tahoe or Suburbans. Both vehicles should be armored up with the front glass being ballistic. We're going to get a CCTV check momentarily when 4-7 arrives.
How many of us are there? Is it just us three, or are there four?
Just two vehicles.
143.
Copy. Go ahead.
43, can I get your ETA to scene?
Yeah, I'll be there with the rest of David in a few minutes.
Right, received.
4-7, I'm on scene at the hospital.
2-5, be advised all units on scene at 3001. We have footprints leading to the back, leading south, away from the hospital, from the back entrance of the door. David 23 to
That's meant to be unmarked.
2.
You'll be wrong before 3. He's outside now in suburban.
10-4, David 23 to 4-3. I'm getting back in right now. I was like bugged. It impacted quite a few things, so I'm coming back in right now. ETA is a minute maybe.
Is it right the M4 automatic comes with a suppressor?
No.
No? Why is it coming with a suppressor for me then?
Because you've grabbed the SD variant.
Why are none of these unmarked?
Just go into LEO weapons M4 and take off the suppressor. Hold on, I'll see.
Do I need it from Detective Ops? Shouldn't be that fucking hard.
Come on. No. Yes, you're. Where's he? Oh, he's here. You're not he. Where's he? Lloyd Warrior.
Where's
And the green one.
This one! Get your ass in!
I'm terribly sorry if I held you guys up. I had
good.
to relog. It was okay.
Are we going? I thought we were going. Why the he's just having to sort his tyres. I think Connor's in the car.
Yeah, I last saw him in the SWAT room, or SUB. Pushing forces, bro. Zero.
There he is. I'm not sure where he went.
So what are we expecting, by the way? Are we just expecting
Not a clue.
just like an area search, or? Okay.
Not a clue. We'll find out when we get there.
Oakley dokley.
9941, my recommendation is we make a perimeter. This is about to be...
Go!
Following you, Kelly.
Take one of the David boys with you, get that.
South towards that, like, fire.
Good job, ASAP.
And yeah, that's.
Two free. Go
Right,
to the
lads.
CCTV room for them.
What?
Whoever's taking to CCTV.
CCTV, one of you go.
Yes, sir.
Well.
I was going to leave
Go on.
two stray cats that I found
Around the corner,
sleeping
around the corner.
in the snow at the animal
Right,
shelter, but
information at this time is it could be a moderated or suppressed weapon.
He's gonna take care of him until
So that's all we have at this time. So take your time Because it could be a long rifle, it could be a pistol for all we know. We
That's a
have no idea.
weapon.
In case.
Yep.
Right.
There was no shot heard, but the generator has got a bullet right through him. And the generator is DOA.
Right, where's the generator?
So if you go up the corridor, take a right towards the back, that's where he was DOA.
Yeah.
TV room. On my life, dude, I look.
Oh, lovely. Alright, that's dead janitor. What is it? Sling this and have a look.
CCTV room once?
It's like, is this room? Yeah. Check.
I don't think so.
This is getting
This
wild.
locker room, yeah, unless if there's a
Very quickly.
usual ass room. There's a microwave in there.
And this is back at the front.
If this matches, then it's not good. What emote is that?
Your mother.
Damn.
Doesn't look the same.
No. Looks like 9mm, to be honest. I look at the exit wound. That doesn't look like 38.
The hospital is clear, yeah?
There's an exit wound? Where?
Back of the head, look. Looks to be...
I see.
Yeah, it looks to be a through and through, but the way it's come out, it doesn't look like a 9mm.
Yeah.
Is the hospital being cleared?
I think Patrol did it.
Yeah. So, but say, whoever's out on the outside, them officers are a bit, exposed.
Right, what's going on, gentlemen?
Single shot to the head, through and through. Caliber appears to be 9mm. So it's possible that it could be the same shooter from earlier with a different gun. It could be completely unrelated.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Right.
But presumably he's in the wind at the moment.
Yeah, Folio's going through the CCTV now.
Okay.
So he's just going to go and check it, make sure it's all fine. I'm going to go check on my lads at the back, and then I'm going to check out lads on the front.
Yeah.
But be advised, we do have weasel news because Higgins went and blabbed his mouth.
Blabbed his mouth?
Oh,
yes,
God's
there's
sake.
a possible shooter in the hospital, so...
So he's not on the scene anymore, right?
Higgins is here with his canine.
Yeah, I'd get him off the scene now. He can't be here if he's chatting.
Yeah, I'm actually going to get him inside and get him to work with you boys to try and see if we can find out what the fuck that shot's going to be.
Yeah, right.
So, he's going to be working with you.
This is going well.
Do you want to go and get Higgins?
Yeah, bring him over here.
Yeah.
Right, we'll go grab Higgins and leave it back in 2 seconds.
Yep. Alright, so...
Higgins, are you on frequency?
Where was Smithfield brought to? Did he die on scene, or was he...
So he was... He was transported to hospital. He's in hospital right now. He was found by this hospital. He's in the other room snoozing at the moment. Because I sent I sent West and his colleague to come here to follow up for me so I could come check out the DB with you guys. This is a headache, but so there was a victim whose hands were taped to the tractor's steering wheel, and then our suspect was in it with him. The tractor was abandoned by the suspect where it crashed, where it was located by Higgins with the victim unresponsive but still inside. I've read that incident log. EMS rocked up, started treating. West called me, so I came down, because that's literally because I came down to check in with you guys, let you know about the DA, and then left to go do that. EMS were getting antsy. but they left pretty much as soon as I got there, so which is why I sent Weston Gill, I think, to go follow up and get an interview, which I think they've done. I don't know. I haven't had a chance to chat with them. Then I came back to you guys because of the DB, and yeah, it's all hit the fan.
The footage. What have we got any?
Yeah. First thing, one, I'm sorry if I wasn't supposed to hear anything in that conversation.
You're on
but
this investigation now, so go ahead.
All right, lovely. So, all right, so no vehicles entering the property, but I did see a black male in a
black
male. A male in a black suit, white shirt.
Yeah.
Black suit, white shirt. He tried to enter the through the back, but he got shot by the janitor.
He got shot by the janitor.
He shot the
Did I
janitor, I
say
think.
Shot? Did I just say shot? I'm sorry. Stopped.
Did you mean stopped?
Right.
Yeah, stopped. Yeah, sorry about that. And then so then the janitor got shot, and then he was wearing a mask, so he has no identifying features because of that, and he was wearing blue latex gloves, so I don't know if they were discarded or anything like that.
Got professional.
Right, so this makes sense to me now.
Yeah,
he
same.
Takes Smithfield. Takes Smithfield's car, puts him in the trunk. He's beating him, whatever. There's blood in the back of the car. Takes his car 2007, kills that guy, covers him. Heads up with Smithfield, abandons the vehicle at 2003, takes Smithfield somewhere, gets into a tractor. Tractor's brought down on Route 68, Smithfield's in it with him, he abandons Smithfield on scene.
Where he's then found by Higgins.
Yeah, and then Smithfield is brought here. Maybe the shooter got wind of Smithfield's location and came here to stop it from getting any further.
So what
right,
connects?
Higgins, you're with us now. I'm going to make this very fucking clear. I've been told already that you've been chatting your mouth off about this incident, so
I'm taking my helmet off.
Now. You're going to be with us. You talk about anything that we're doing whilst we're on this operation, you're gone. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. You're going to be backing us up with the dog, so if we need you, use the dog or whatever, you need to be quick with it, alright?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. You'll follow us in the Tahoe.
Right,
okay.
So, what? The real question here is, what the hell connects James Smithfield and Jeremy Ripp? Because Jeremy Ripp is just an accountant. So what the hell connects this Smithfield guy?
Well, hold on. Smithfield was the guy in the grey sweater, right? So
yeah.
If maybe he has nothing to do with Jeremy, maybe Mr. Ripp had something to do with the guy in the black suit.
Yeah, possibly.
Black suit is a problem with him.
I missed something.
He takes Smithfield's car to.
Yeah, I've missed something. I've just checked my answer phone. I got a call back from Detective Stevens in LSPD, who did the death notification and the search on Rip's house for me. Rip.
Right, gentlemen, sorry to.
Didn't have anything special, but he works for a company that takes.
Right. Lois, I want you and Higgins to follow me.
Am I getting them back?
You'll get them back.
Alright.
So, Rip, the specific type of financing Rip does, he deals with offshore accounts. So, there's a possibility that the guy who killed Rip and the guy who's coming to kill Smithfield maybe was a patron or a customer of this bank for a while, and maybe he's lost access to his money, or they've wronged him and he's trying to get revenge. That's the only thing I could think of at the moment. So, if we can...
Do you see in the county?
Pardon?
How many suits do you see in the county?
Not many. Very few, if ever.
Right, so I'm thinking now, guy in a suit, he's got black hair, from what we know. He has a tie, so he's formal. His face looked as if he could have possibly been Italian. So something to do with some sort of mob, maybe, if there's a mob about. They have a problem with their offshore banking, they take Rip. But they need the vehicle to do that, right?
So they take Smithfield.
Not Jeremy, Smithfield's.
So, yeah. So it could just be like a random
car.
Kidnapping. I'm gonna
get. To interrupt.
Mm.
Why have you got your helmet off?
That took it. The strap needed adjusting, so I just took it off and clipped it to my belt just whilst we were standing here. I probably shouldn't have. Yep.
If I catch you without it again, I will glue it to your head.
Alright,
Fair enough.
Higgins, what's going on?
It's been a bit late now, I'm telling you, but West and the others went saw a guy wearing a black suit.
Fuck's sake. Well.
In the front foyer, sitting in a chair. So I've got them there now, searching the scene with the canine to see if we can get a scent. If they get a scent, if the dog does decide it needs to go outside, you lot are going with Higgins.
Yep.
Coming.
So it's literally just waiting on it to see what happens now.
Is there a chance that this black suit guy was like a hired killer of some sort, or do we know that he has, like, he's the one that has the vendetta against him?
Your guess is as good as mine at this time.
We have no clue. All we know is that he's clearly got a problem with Jeremy, and judging by Jeremy's occupation, it's most likely something to do with money. You fuck with someone's money, it's one way to go. As for Smithfield, he was just along for the ride because maybe they were using his car. Maybe Smithfield is related.
Yeah.
Smithfield had a gun though, the 38 Special. Maybe that was the gun that was used to kill Rip.
Yeah, it would match it. The caliber certainly matches.
What that? They must have been watching Smithfield then, because
Yeah,
they
well,
needed to
I've
get his car and his gun.
I've just chucked an email out to Detective Stevens, LSPD. I'm having him look into Smithfield's employment history and see if he's ever worked for a finance firm, specifically offshore banking, like the one Rip was doing. I think
Lloyd,
the coroner.
anything on the black suit?
I think the coroner might have got back to us with that 38 if you check the log.
Is there anything on the black suit?
Oh, you legend. Smithfield works for the same finance firm in Grapeseed that Rip worked for and was found at. They work at the same place.
Right, okay, well, this changes things. Maybe he wanted something from Smithfield, so he first went to him. Smithfield said, whatever. Rip, maybe, knows about it. He handles them. So, take Smithfield and his gun to go and deal with Rip. What did Rip tell him? Don't know. Did he tell him anything?
Yeah.
Not a clue. And then he ditches Smithfield and comes back to finish the job. So clearly Smithfield has got an identification on the guy. Is Smithfield still alive? Do we know that?
Last I saw, he was still alive. It might be worth popping into his hospital room and see how he's doing. I'm just chucking our current running theory into the case file I've got going. Hotel 3002.
Right, 2-3, go search for the front desk. Look for any reports of James Smithfield.
Yeah, James Smithfield.
He was brought in possible kidnap victim. Find out where he is and see if he's talking.
Alright. Is there a chance
what's the person's name?
James Smithfield.
Right. Folio.
Yeah.
He's actually in one of the side wards.
In one of the side wards.
Right, so clearly there was something to do with money. He thought Smithfield had it. Rip has access to it, maybe. Is there any way that we can search for that finance firm about any of Rip's ongoing accounts or whatever that he was handling?
Well, the DA and we promised we wouldn't get a warrant to search them, but I don't think that includes us getting a warrant to very specifically look for items regarding their two dead employees.
TV and
yeah, because it's one thing to search property to do a search warrant for fraud. It's another thing to do a search warrant regarding an ongoing investigation to a double homicide. So I reckon we could probably get away with getting a search warrant and not going back on what we said we would do for searching the property and both their addresses regarding to anything relating to this, essentially. We might be able to do that.
Right, get in the blow and figure that out as soon as possible. Lloyd, Higgins, anything but a dog?
Nope, can't find anything.
Nothing at all?
Nope.
Must have been the janitor's went and wiped it down. What to do to get the dog?
How long ago would have the sergeant had this? Would he give my hot sheet over?
It was what happened was when you were putting the hot sheet through. That's when they heard the janitor shout. So Higgins, get the dog in this area here.
Yep.
There's only been 2 people walking through here. 3 now, thanks to Lloyd.
No.
There'll be myself, the sergeant, and Lloyd, and that's it. And
Right, so
Grizzly.
there was time for them to have heard my message over radio. Because
Yes.
I never got any callback about the description that I posted. Right, okay. Is there anything else that we can salvage off this janitor? Has he been searched?
Not by me.
We've not went and touched them due to what we believe there could have been a shooter in the building. Grizzly did check him over, but says that the round was a through and through, so we never went any further than that.
Right.
We just got to place it in a full lockdown.
Let's get his cover all searched. What I'm thinking is maybe he's wearing his regular clothing underneath. Maybe he has identification or whatnot. Maybe something was left on him. Would they have left something on him? Alright, it's worth checking anyway. Someone search him now. Folio.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
go.
Actually, Granley as well, I would say, get the
that Smithfield
Kelly
is
Lloyd,
right,
search this
and
lobby, look for any 9mm casings.
Trying to... Let me finish up what I'm doing now, boss.
Go figure that out and ask him what he knows about the guy in the black suit with the red tie.
Yeah.
No, please.
Yeah, I just need to know the address of a victim we've currently got in hospital relating to an ongoing investigation with James Smithfield. If you could do that for me very quickly.
He was out of Sandy Shores, I remember that much. I don't
Yeah.
know any post or whatnot.
Okay. We know he's somewhere. We know he lives somewhere in Sandy Shores. We're not sure where. 3022. Awesome. Thank you. Right. He's got an apartment at postal 3022. I'm getting the apartment number, and then I'm fast tracking a warrant. The on-call.
3022, that's by the boathouse, right?
Yeah, I think.
Oh no, 3022, hold on, sorry. 3022. There's 3021 apartments, I'm not sure, but
3022 is the it's the old boathouse where that hooker was found that one time. So it could be one of the apartment buildings next to it.
Do you see any
I just want that noted as after action because that was fucking extremely rude, and the only reason I didn't.
we're going to threaten him with jail time if he doesn't answer questions in relation to 2 first-degree murders now.
Ooh, message. Top floor apartment at 3018. I'm getting the warrant. Hey. Hi, Judge. Yes, I know it's late. I appreciate you picking up. I need a fast-tracked search warrant for the top floor apartment at 3018 regarding a double homicide relating to organised crime we're currently dealing with. Yeah, we're looking for finance information, any information linking one James Smithfield and one Jeremy Ripp together, and anything to do with the finance firm they worked at Grapeseed Main Street, very specifically. Awesome, thank you.
All right, nice. Did Higgins and the dog have any success? Damn, he was excited about that dog.
Yep.
Where the fuck is Grinelli gone? Where's Grinelli gone?
Me. Here.
Ah, sorry. Tonight's been very stressful, so you'll have to bear with me a bit with names. Fast track search warrant has been approved for the top floor apartment of 3018 regarding the searching and seizure of any items regarding to finances, the financial firm, or the double homicide, and anything which links James Smithfield and Jeremy Ripp together. If we find anything else there, which then I can go through the proper channels to allow us to seize it. But but very specifically, that's what we're looking for.
Right, okay, come with me. You got anything from him?
He's
Right, look, listen. I need you on something else. You're with Kelly now. You've got to go do a search warrant, searching for anything in relation to this case. I'll take over here. Go.
Yeah, apparently he got confused and requested a supervisor. Now he's.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, that.
Right, you hear me?
David 4-3 dispatch. You got your gun?
Yep, slung.
Go ahead.
David 4-3 dispatch, advise we're moving away from the hospital to conduct a search warrant.
Received address?
Could be 3018 top floor apartment.
Received 3018 top floor search warrant.
Where's 30? Oh, cool. Right next door. So what are we looking for? Are we just looking for just shit in general, or anything that can connect back to the case?
So very specifically, anything linking James Smithfield and Jeremy Ripp together. Anything about their finance firm and anything which essentially tells us why he's been kidnapped. I think this is the one. I'm going to very quickly PM Sean and make sure we're at the right one. Hold up a second.
No, that's the city hall.
Yeah, 3018 is City Hall, so I think this is where we're supposed to be. Just have a quick look, make sure you can go inside these. We can't go inside these apartments. Let's head up anyway.
So this one, or this one.
No interior.
Good.
I don't think either of them have an interior. That's disappointing. I'm just PMing Sean quickly, seeing and checking if we're in the right place or if we're off the mark and he meant somewhere else.
We'll be in the right place.
We're in the right place, so yeah, go in, conduct the search warrant. Which is, I'm literally just putting it in Jersey.
Yeah, I'm just searching right now.
51041 direct.
Go ahead.
If it's alright with you, I'm going to start releasing units from cordons, and we'll step back down to a one-man operation here at the hospital.
Yeah, 10 for that one. We can get units start heading back out. I would like K9 to go with SEB towards that location, though, just as a extra asset for them to use for a search.
Yeah. All right. I'll let them know. I'm gonna start releasing people now.
Did you hear that Higgins apparently was talking about the situation?
Yeah, I heard. Let's not talk about it, otherwise we're just as bad as him. Operational security is very important.
What? Ham radio to a Colombian frequency. Lispy means the old nickname for America.
Hmm.
Wait, Colombia. Isn't that where...
Granley, you on this frequency?
Negative, he's not. Up.
Do we need to be on frequency, by the way?
What's up, Kelly?
Yeah, we're just conducting a search warrant. We haven't found any documentation or papers, but we have found a ham radio tuned to a frequency where it's being received and monitored by a station in Colombia. I think we're dealing with either the Colombian mafia or cartel or whatever the fuck they call it.
Give me the mafia.
And I'll listen in on the conversation.
You listen into the conversation. I'm gonna see if I can get. I'll have a quick chat with the Sarge. What do you want us to do? Because we can't really take the ham radio. Well, I mean, I guess we can take the ham radio, but I don't want to move it and fuck with the frequency. But I think we kind of have to seize it. Can I get some advice on what we do further, please?
We could get reserve deputies and get them to guard the area. Or like guard this specific
Kelly, you want that canine up towards you just to give the place
relevance?
This is James Smithfield's department. Anyone give us anything useful? It will just direct us back to the hospital.
I copy that.
And Jeremy Rip lives in Los Santos.
7. Show me 10-8.
Okay. Anything, or is it just foreign languages?
It's just foreign language. If you want to get it,
yeah, unplug it. We'll unplug it. We'll take it down with us, box it up, and we can see, and we'll seize it.
Doesn't Sergeant West speak Spanish?
I don't know. But I don't. No, we'll leave it in situ. Actually, I'm not sure whether we have the legal grounds to seize it, but we've done what we need to do.
All right.
David 4-3 to David 4-2. Yeah, leave it in situ. Let's go find Granelli or Granley or however the fuck you say his name and update him. Yeah, it went all right. Didn't go as well as I wanted it to, but we figured something out. Well, at least we figured out who the fuck.
4-1 to 4-3. 4-2 is currently interviewing male at this time with, I believe it's 14. If you stand by, he'll get back to you momentarily.
Hang on.
Yeah, copy. We're about to head back to the hospital to check in.
Oh shit, that's Higgins. Never mind.
6-2 to SCB.
Watch this.
Can you deal with that?
Go ahead.
What would you like me to do? You want me to follow you, or?
What do you want?
I mean, if he's not helping us, he needs to be back at the hospital with everybody else, with the rest of SCB. We were just doing a search warrant.
Just go back to the hospital for now. If we need you, we'll call you out. Apologies for the
Did you grab that note?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Airbag gravels.
What is that?
Well, it looks like an anagram.
Is it an airbag with gravel in it?
I'm gonna
Like
hit
a
you.
literal airbag. No. Actually, is it an airbag with gravel in it?
I will hit you.
Dude, I seriously don't know what an anagram is.
Alright, Higgins, on patrol, sorry for the
we'll
confusion.
go
Yeah.
Oh my
So, search was eventful, I'll say that much. We didn't find any documentation from the finance firm or anything relating to the firm specifically, in a sense, but we did find a ham radio with the receiving station being somewhere in Colombia, which I identified based on the area code. Occasional flickers of what I think is Colombian or Spanish, and a note.
Colombia has a language.
And a note next to the ham radio with the anagram airbag gravels, which I think is a name. I think Folio's trying to decode it.
I'm piecing it together, yeah.
So yeah, it's so.
Got some more at Mr. Smithfield.
So I'm pretty sure the client which has caused all this is quite possibly the Colombian mafia or cartel or whatever it is they call themselves.
Right. So this is what I've got now.
Yep.
He picked up what he thought was a hitchhiker. The guy in the black suit with the red tie. He was hitchhiking. He was stumbling. Appeared to be drunk. Might have been an act.
King 62251.
Smithfield let him in.
Yep.
And that's all he remembers. He remembers his hand going into the back of his head.
King 6-2.
So
we can postpone that.
He thinks his head was bashed off of the car, whatnot. Middle-aged, big nose. He's got squinty eyes. He was in a tailored suit, so it was tailored. It was buttoned up down the centre. He had no accent. He also said that he looked like an Italian.
Okay.
I asked him about what he knew about his co-worker Jeremy Rip. He said Jeremy was saying that there was weird men asking him for offshore accounts containing large sums of money. Jeremy was saying that there were big players in other countries, matches with your Colombian theory. One thing that I found, that he said about Jeremy is that Jeremy was a loudmouth, but occasionally when he got certain calls, he would go quiet and submissive on the phone calls. You know, yes sir, okay sir, all that.
That's interesting.
Which was odd, according to Smithfield.
Yeah, no, I'm getting that feeling as well. I think I'm just going to throw out a theory. I suspect Rip was probably working for whatever organised crime group, OCG, opened this account because they had something on him, which is why he got so submissive on the phone. That's my theory.
So what has this got to do with Smithfield, though? He's a co-worker. He has a car and he has a gun, which we believe to be the murder weapon of Jeremy Rip.
What if Smithfield overheard something he wasn't supposed to, or walked in on something he wasn't supposed to, got curious, and maybe got in a bit too deep?
All the incidents were over the phone calls. That's what he said. No one was inside the building. There was no one acting out of the ordinary.
Did he say whether or not he looked into the phone calls?
He never mentioned the fact that he did. He just said that occasionally, as I said before, Jeremy would Jeremy would go quiet and submissive for certain phone calls, which was unlike him.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is that maybe Smithfield, or they thought that he was that he was looking into them, and maybe they thought he was posing a risk to their organisation because he paid attention to the phone calls. We know that much. So it could be that Rip told them something, or maybe Rip got compromised and Smithfield knew something that we don't know, or whatever. I don't know. It's definitely making my head hurt a bit.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Smithfield again.
Yep.
See if
he maybe walked in on something that he shouldn't have a while ago, why they would, target him, because I don't know if it was targeted or...
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of is he's walked in on something he's not supposed to.
Right, I'm gonna go ask him now.
Copy.
I think he might have just walked out. Could be me.
I'm going to see if I can get LSPD to get a warrant for all of Rip's phone calls, communication logs, everything. Hey, Stevens. Oh, that's... Stevens. Yeah, you're going to hate me for this one. I need you to get a warrant for all of Jeremy Rip's phone calls, communication logs, every correspondence he has had since the age of fucking 3, essentially. I need you to look into anything that stands out, anything to do with a Colombian-based organised crime group, anything where he is not acting normally, anything specifically to do with his finance firm. Anything, please, for the love of Jesus. Thank you.
How long would that even take to do? Like,
Well, I mean,
10 years?
LSPD, there's a fair few of us in the Detective Bureau, and, like, you only really see me or Shorten at the moment. The rest are on, like, there's a bunch on the other shifts and detectives in other areas of the department who can help us. So the manpower's there. You guys just don't see much of it.
I mean, yeah, fair. Since there's only like 1 or 2 detectives per shift, yeah, fair. So.
I think Higgins forgot his dog.
Yeah, just a tad.
Yeah, me too.
One of you want to call it over and let him know.
Hang on.
Hey, boys, watch this.
David 23 to King 62.
King 62, go for.
Is your dog's vest insulated? Because it's sitting here in the cold, and it has been for like 10 minutes, maybe 20, at the 3001.
2-3. That canine is broken.
I see.
I'm gonna have some coffee. I think there's a coffee machine in here.
2-3 is an emotional support dog from the hospital.
Yeah,
Right, okay.
it's on a scrap of paper in my house. It should have been.
2-4, break. We're attempting to catch up to
Howdy.
the vehicle
Did you find
eastbound
a
off
scrap of
the
paper with the letters?
connector road of 68.
Yeah, we did.
Be advised, it's gonna be a 1080
Go
at
ahead
this
and read
time.
those letters out to me.
Taking
Let me get
continuing
Let me
straight.
get Folio. He had it.
Smoke Street Road is gonna be a red and color ATV.
Folio,
Is there anything else?
come here.
Eastbound Smoke Street
Sound like people
3040.
Show the nice man the bit of paper we found with the anagram on it.
Just go ahead and west.
Taking a right on the Cat Claw, southbound Cat Claw, coming up to the junkyard.
What'd you say?
Go show the nice man the bit of paper with the anagram on it.
With a red jumpsuit of some sort with a red helmet. Taking a right, we're gonna be westbound 68.
Are you able to repeat anything that they might have been saying?
47 at 25. I'm on 68 if you need me to set up spikes.
Negative, it's gonna be an ATV. He's gonna be taking a right onto the Yellow Jack connecting road of Panorama and 68. Taking a left onto Panorama, it's gonna be westbound Panorama.
47, show me towards.
taking a left onto the Grand Sonora attachment road, westbound on that road.
2-5, you said Grand Sonora Desert Road?
I mean, I can't remember sentences, but
suspect speeds are going to be above 70, I believe.
Like, there was a lot of certain words said again and again and again. I mean, like one of them was matar, that I heard a lot.
Bitar?
That's what it sounded like. Matar is what, to me at least. I don't know what that means, but I heard it said a lot.
Matar, what does that mean?
Mitar. Yeah, a second. It's like to put, as in like, yo meto. I put me pito a bolígrafo en la mesa. I put the pen on the table.
What's the Spanish word for money?
Dinero.
What else was said? You heard matar. There was other words that you said.
There was another one that was like, I mean, it sounded like the English word traitor. It was like traidor. It could have mean traitor for all I know.
Traidor.
It's what it sounded like.
It could be. It's traidor.
Yeah, that's just like what it sounded like.
Traitor, right?
Yeah.
In the masculine form.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Okay. Other ones? Just wait. No. Any other ones?
Okay.
I heard America a lot. They said America. I mean, that's just the word America.
Do you know if they were planning a visit?
I mean, it's what it sounded like. I think that first word matar. I think I asked a Spanish friend once, and he asked me how it was spelled, and I told him matar, and he said it was kill or something.
Matar.
Yeah, matar, like matar.
That's to kill. Who killed? To kill the traitor in America. Great. Oh. You've been a great help. Now the guy in between me and the coffee man, he's got more questions. Sorry.
Yeah. So.
Hang on. Would anyone mind if I sat down? Because I've been stabbed. It turns out, and a while ago.
Okay.
And my stomach hurts.
Yeah. Let's go back to your room now, please, sir.
Thank you very much. Come here.
So we found this anagram thing while searching your property connected to this case, and it has this on these letters on it: GRAVES. Yeah. But we think it to be an anagram, like a word scramble. Do you know anything about this, or?
I mean,
What about an airbag? Was there not mention of an airbag?
I was gonna say
Kelly.
Yo.
Here.
Yes.
You told me more letters. So far, all you've got from Folio is Gravels. What else?
I remember writing
it was
airbag gravels down
yeah.
because it made me laugh that those were the letters I remembered.
Airbag.
That's how I remembered them.
Airbag Gravels was found on the note next to the ham radio. but it kind of looks like a name. Whether or not it's English or Spanish, I don't know. But Airbag Gravels was what we found on the note.
Okay, what? So you note that down because it seemed funny to you. So what is that? How?
It maybe it was funny because there was just funny that those letters made them words, but no, it seemed like a name because then there would be them like letters once, or like more Colombian words, but in a sense of this name, and then like some kind of barked order. There's the way he was speaking. I don't know what he was saying, but it sounded like a barked order. It just seems like a name to me. I mean,
So, airbag, was that a word that they said, or was it?
No, the time of hearing it again and again, I managed to get different letters because they had such strong accents. I managed to get different letters from like hearing it, so they're kind of jumbled.
So the jumbled word,
Hey, Stevens.
scrambled word.
Yeah, can you patch me through to the United States Organised Crime Database, please?
Including Gravels?
Yeah, I can hold.
Gravel the name, or are those also letters?
Gravels and airbags, they're both mixed in, so it could be from either. I mean,
Don't put me on hold.
Vargas.
Bloody waiting.
I think that was the last word. I think I got that. So I think
Vargos or Vargas.
I think
like this?
The first name should be left. No.
Yes, hello. Detective 2, Andrew Kelly with the Los Santos Sheriff Department. I need you to check through the database if you've got anything relating to a Colombian-based organized crime group that primarily communicate using ham radios, and they primarily wear fancy, like made-to-measure linen suits. If you could, thank you. Let me know if you catch anything. We're dealing with something down here. It's fairly major. Thank you. Bye.
I mean, what letters are we left with now? Hang on. There's a B, an A, a G, an L, E, I, R.
Westbound northbound going near Seaview Road, heading towards Grapeseed Main Street.
Sorry, I had to make a quick phone call. What letters have we got left?
Vargas.
Yeah, what letters haven't been used?
G, B, A, E, I, R, L.
So it's clearly a Spanish name, or something Spanish or Colombian.
It's all right for you. If it's all right with you, I'm turning my radio off.
I turned mine off a while ago. I think Lloyd is keeping his ear on statewide. Gabriel, maybe?
I think Gab is also a name.
Gab.
Like Gab.
Like that? My spelling is terrible.
Gabriel.
But Gabriel? Yeah, Gabriel. That's the only Gabriel Vasquez?
Get back on the blower. No, so Vargas was the letters that he associated. Wait, so was Vargas the name that you held, right?
Yeah.
Right, so
That's
Gabriel Vargas.
Vargas, covered.
That's a long time ago. It took me ages to figure out that.
Do you know anyone by the name of Gabriel Vargas? Right, okay. Gabriel Vargas from associated with Colombia. Yeah, what's up?
Kelly, I hate to be the bad guy, but you have to step outside if you're going to use a cell phone. This is still a hospital, gentlemen.
Kelly.
Yeah, I'm typing something.
4-1.
Or 4-2, fuck me.
Yeah, dispatch, David 4-3, I need you to run a name for me. Gabriel Vargas. I need anything relating to Colombian drug running. And let me know what comes back.
Vargas guy is like, if he doesn't like go to the U.S. much, maybe he might not have a record, but maybe, just maybe, again, wild goose chase, maybe. If we can get in touch with the National Police of Colombia, maybe via the consul, perhaps.
Well, we're running
they
it for a
can...
gang database now. If he's any way, shape, or form involved,
okay.
What we've got now is
dispatches.
Gabriel Vargas.
Yeah. Dispatch is running the name.
We also have To Kill the Traitor in America.
Yeah. I've logged it all on the case file. I've tagged you in the case file, Granley, so you can keep an eye on my writing. It's a bit mad, but I hope you can make some sort of heads or tails of it. I've contacted dispatch on the phone. They're running Gabriel Vargas. They're going to ring me back once they've got anything. I've asked specifically for anything relating to Colombian drug running because I contacted the United States Organized Crime Database, asking them to go through and search for anything relating to a Colombian organized crime group using ham radios to communicate. They didn't have anything logged, but it is known to the organized crime database that drug runners use ham radios to communicate.
Yeah, it can't be traced.
At
least not usually.
Hey, can you wake up, Mr. Smithfield?
If nothing comes back, I'm going to see if I'm going to get on the horn with immigration control and enforcement and see if they've got anything. Oop, hang on, phone call.
Yeah, sorry, it's stressful.
Hello. Yes, I will take a collect call from the Netherlands. Hello.
Never mind.
This is he. Holy hell! Okay, you fucking legend. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Yes, makes sense.
I never heard that. It was...
Obviously,
Detective, I could kiss you. I'm not going to, but I could kiss you. I owe you a beer. Thank you so much. I just got off the phone with Interpol. Christ, my phone bill's going to be insane this month. I feel sorry for the department. I just got off the phone with
Sorry for the hospital. You keep using a cell phone inside.
They can suck my left... Not finishing that sentence whilst I'm on duty.
Here, dude.
They can deal with it. Right, so I just got off the phone with a very lovely detective from the Swedish branch of Interpol who was stationed in the Netherlands for unknown reasons. That's not important.
Do I want to ask?
Yes. So, dispatch running Gabriel Vargas triggered an alert on the organised crime group's database, which then pinged to Interpol through the consulate. Apparently, Gabriel Vargas is a known drug runner from Cali, Colombia. He's got 30 murders under his name, with a large amount of men, with multiple men under his command, trained to kill and protect the organization. So
he was a hired killer guy.
Yeah, but very specifically working for a cartel, I think. Interpol have been trying to nail this guy for years, and it seems in trying to connect two seemingly random murders to the ballers trying to move in on...
I guess is
charging battery.
Blaine County, we've accidentally stumbled upon what I think, sorry, muscle spasm, what I think was a false flag incident to draw their attention away for this to happen, and then this has all happened because Jeremy Rip stumbled on something he wasn't supposed to about the Colombian cartel.
I see. I mean, this guy probably has half of the fucking Colombian National Police on his payroll, so that's one of the reasons why they haven't caught him.
I figured it out.
Yep.
Well, he figured it out, but he decrypted. Here, shit, hold on.
You explain your thing first, then I'll explain my thing.
So you should be back in bed.
Tell me what was said. I'm invested.
He explained Gabriel Vargas wants the traitor dead in America. So Vargas isn't the hitter, he's the orderer.
Yep.
What have I stumbled on?
So you already figured that shit out?
seconds too late. I just got off the phone with a very lovely Swedish detective from Interpol, currently stationed in the Netherlands. Dispatch in our county searching Gabriel Vargas triggered an alert at the United States Organized Crime Database in DC, which then went through the consulate to Interpol, who rang the consulate, who then rang the Organized Crime Group, who then organized us, to let me know that Gabriel Vargas is known and believed to be wanted by Interpol as a known drug runner from Cali, Colombia. He's got 30 murders under his name, with multiple men under his command trained to kill and protect the organization they work for. So we've ever so slightly stumbled upon something about 3 times not only our pay grade, but our ability to handle. But the important thing is, this isn't just like a random murder. Jeremy Ripp stumbled upon the Colombian cartel, opened an offshore account for them, and then they tried, or did kill him, and tried to kill our friend over there. Is he just...
No, he's just tucking in for bed.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, it's. I'm getting dispatched to check if he's got a listed address in America, because if he does, warrant will fucking raid the place. If not, shit.
Does Gabriel have any connections in America? If so, who? Because we know that it's not a guy with an accent, so it must be an American.
Yeah.
That's here to kill.
That
we
bit
know that much.
That bit I don't know. Interpol didn't tell me that bit. They just told me. They just gave me his profile basically, but we know who we're looking for now. Christ on a bike, this is difficult.
We don't know who we're looking for when we know who's ordered someone, but we still need to find the guy that's committed 2 murders.
Yep.
Right, so initially what I went in and found out from Smithfield was obviously why he was, involved, and he thinks it's just coincidence he needed the cars, but he thought it must have, just pure coincidence. If he's leaving the area of the building that they want to go into, it makes sense to grab the car from him, right?
Yep.
Plus, the fact that he had the gun was just even better.
Yep. So then they take the car to the finance firm which handles their offshore accounts, because at some point they've screwed them. Kills Rip. Takes... Can I help you, sir? Oh, hey, Sean. You have stumbled on a headache of a fucking day.
How's it going, gentlemen? Apologies, I'm showing up out of the blue. I've been sent up by...
Kill me,
please. You
please.
had a warrant happen out in LSPD territory. My boss then got curious, tried to find out what was going on.
Case file.
Me that you were contacting Interpol, and then told me to come up here and control my detective. Now, what the fuck is going on?
Case files H3's Oscar 3001, Hotel 3002. Very long story short, the Colombian mafia or cartel, or whatever the fuck you call them, is operating in the United States, is trying to kill people who handled their accounts, and I didn't mean to call Interpol, they called me. Blame the Swedes.
Oh, great.
But I owe Detective Stevens a beer, because he has been a legend in doing the things in LS that I can't handle from here. Fuck off. Yeah, it's very, very complicated. I have a migraine the size of Colombia right now, trying to figure this out.
I have a migraine myself.
Well,
but yes, it's...
Right, run me... I'll have a read of these notes, but run me through the running theory right now. I'll try and shed some light on anything I can pick up from being an outsider.
So, gentleman in there is James Smithfield. Yep. He worked with a fellow named Jeremy Ripp. They worked for a less than legal financial firm in Grapeseed in the back of that old document forgery warehouse that got raided a few months back, right?
Okay.
Earlier today, James Smithfield was kidnapped by someone who was pretending to be drunk. Then his gun, which was on him, a 38 Special, was stolen from him at the point of the kidnapping, and he was driven to his place of work. He remained in the van. The gentleman which kidnapped him then walked in, shot Jeremy Rips in the face, spun him around, shot him in the face, then very specifically lifted him off his desk chair and covered him with a sheet, put his ID next to the sheet so he would see it and know who it was, and then left the building with James Smithfield still in the back of the truck the Durango.
I got the ID of Jeremy Rip off of his person himself.
Ah, I see. I thought it was next to him. Cool.
No, I handed it to him.
Cool. Yeah, ignore that bit. Thoughts? Yes, I remember. The suspect then took a still unconscious and tied up James Smithfield to the Lost MC clubhouse just outside Grapeseed, the one in the farm, stole a tractor, duct taped James Smithfield's hands to the steering wheel and forced him to joyride it across South Blaine County, going past or near enough to the prison where some of the exterior...
Don't mind us just getting him checked out. I just need one checked
Hey,
out.
losers.
Where some of the exterior cameras picked it up, crashed it off Route 68 about a 5-minute run from the Yellow Jack, where it was found by a canine officer with Smithfield inside. He was hauled off to here, where about 5 minutes after arriving, a man in a suit tried to kill him. It went wrong. A janitor got killed instead because he tried to stop him, and the man went into the wind. We have, from there, we have conducted a search warrant on Jeremy Rip's house and most recent communications logs to work out who the fuck he was being blackmailed or working for. James Smithfield's house, which is literally over the road from us, essentially, where we found a ham radio tuned into a Colombian-based radio station, which was being used to communicate between... I've already forgotten his name. Gabriel Vargas... and his operatives here in the United States, who we believe has carried out this attempted hit and the prior attempted hit.
Thank you.
And then we've just spent the past 15 or so minutes going through a very complicated anagram to get that name, where I ran it through the United States Organised Crime Database, which set off alarm bells at Interpol, who then rang the consulate, who then rang the Organised Crime Database, who rang me, and then gave us their profile of him, which enlightened us to the fact he operates part of a major Colombian drug-running organisation as part of this security, as in he hunts people down who could, like, stop them or what have you and try to kill them. Or does kill them in this case.
Okay.
Have I missed anything grandly? I think I have.
I was just going to open up and say if anyone else has anything to add. I don't know. I was here. I was here on an administrative purpose, but now this kind of feels like I should be taking notes, and it's going to become a big one. So,
there's a reason my notes are so chaotic.
Not myself. I've been monitoring through the system over the night, the bits you've been filling in and stuff like that, and it seems okay. But I start to get concerned about the time that we start talking Interpol and consulates. I got in the car, and then the phone call from the boss, which is, go find out what the fuck he's doing. It's justified.
You know the names, right? Smithfield, Gabriel...
Smithfield was the guy in the grey shirt. Yeah. Gabriel's the Pablo Escobar sounding cunt. And then you had... Anyone ever heard of that series Hitman 47?
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have a name. That's not him.
Dude, Agent 049.
Take the fucking piss.
But then you've also got Rip, who's the fat guy that got shot. Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
Right, Smithfield overheard weird men asking Jeremy for accounts containing large sums of money. Supposedly they were big players in other countries, according to Jeremy. According to Smithfield, Jeremy was a loudmouth that has went quiet and submissive on the phone for some phone calls. According to Smithfield, that was all of Jeremy. Rip told Smithfield about a radio frequency to listen to, and he would hear a bunch of angry Colombians shouting. The words that he overheard, and this was in Spanish, we've changed that into English here, was to kill, traitor, America. And then he remembered one of the lines, and he told me in Spanish, and I figured it out. We figured it out. Gabriel Vargas wants the traitor dead in America.
3008.
10-4, thank you.
Right, and that's all I've got. As for Smithfield, we think he was just picked up by Agent 48 because he was he had a car and he gave him a lift. I think it was just pure coincidence the fact that he had a gun as well. We think that the gun that Smithfield owns was used to kill Rip, but we have CCTV that proves that Smithfield wasn't the murderer and instead also to a victim.
Sorry, that reminded me. Ballistics called me when you didn't pick up, Granley. It was the revolver used to kill Rip.
Oh, excellent.
They confirmed it via they confirmed the bullet was fired from that revolver. They tried to call you about 3 times when you didn't pick up. They rang me.
The theory that leaves me to believe, and obviously being an outsider, correct me if I seem wrong. It seems like, I mean, you said they worked in finance, right? They're a financial company. They work in moving money, stuff like that.
Offshore bank accounts specifically.
It seems like this must have been someone in Gabriel's organization. Gabriel must have needed money stored on the outside. Called this company, got Rip to set up an account. Rip obviously found out who these guys were, what they were doing, concerned about them, and all of this.
2741, I'm going to be
something.
10-7 for about
Maybe he
1
stole
to 2
money.
mics per
Maybe
evaluation.
he must have done something, piss off this mob, and then they've sent someone specifically to kill him, maybe to reclaim what he took. If it was money, take it from his account, give it back to them, or I don't know, take something from them, and then has maybe had to take out Smithfield as a loose end because he was picked up. He realised he worked for the same company, could have put 2 and 2 together and got 4.
You're pretty much where we are.
Yeah.
In the sense of
it would.
Smithfield's just the guy that picked them up, that coincidentally also works the same building as Rip.
It would.
Is the guy that was in charge of the offshore accounts.
It would
Angry
make
Colombians, money killed the traitor. The traitor being what we believe to be Rip. Rip was spending quite a lot of money.
It would make
in his house,
sense.
buying nice things.
Yeah, it would make sense if Rip was embezzling from them, especially because finance crimes found multiple cases of large sums of money being deposited into Rip's bank account and then very quickly disappearing, with no explanation as to where they went. So it wouldn't surprise me if he was embezzling money from them and then removing the money from his account to have it in physical cash, and was spending the money that way to try and decrease the paper trail.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because when LSPD went found, I was told that his apartment was decked with TV, stereo, speakers, nice whiskey, good stuff like that, and you wouldn't be affording that on a 9-to-5 finance job.
Especially for a less than reputable offshore bank account firm.
No. Okay, well, I've done what I needed to do. I needed to come up and make sure you weren't trying to fucking take out Osama bin Laden or something.
You've got the headache.
Who's Osama bin Laden?
Don't worry about it.
You don't need to worry about.
You've got the headache you came here to get.
Leader of the Mujahideen.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah.
This guy knows it.
Oh yeah.
They should make a movie. They should make a movie about him. Maybe a statue. He's so brave. I'm sure nothing bad would ever happen from the CIA giving him guns.
I'm sure we should quit meta the fuck out of this and go fucking jobs a little bit better.
Yep, definitely.
I will stick around until you gentlemen come off shift, but I'm not going to really do anything.
I think
you
it's
have
about
this under control.
3
I'm
minutes.
just here administratively to ensure that anything that happens is
Make sure we're not about to try and overthrow a small third world country with the sheriff's department budget. I mean, given the police department as a tank, anything's possible.
Yeah.
I'm in the wrong place with the wrong badge.
Actually, no, it's 57.
I can lend you my share. I can lend you my badge if you want. I don't need it when I'm wearing this.
Till I die. I got my badge. I appreciate the sergeant letting me be around here. It's not exactly my main thing.
Don't worry.
This situation's been a
Well, Vic handled well, but coming around these corners tight to Sandy, he handled like a pile of shit in the sun.
Don't worry, Evan.
I'm glad to see the backside of it when we hit that warm snap.
You're a good man.
This night has been one hell of a headache.
No.
The whole thing started as well because I was looking into a security guard who just kind of gave us 5 keys of cocaine he found, and I looked into it and found a Ballers logo on the side of a dumpster in Grapeseed. So either that was a false flag drop by the Colombians, or it's completely unrelated. I don't know.
The Ballers are unrelated.
Yeah.
I figured that. I thought that you understood that. They were
unrelated.
I just
I wanted the purple car stopped because I thought that they might have seen the driver of the black Durango. This was before we started focusing on the CCTV.
And the fact he stopped near that.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I kind of had a feeling it was completely unrelated, but with the absolute headache that has been this night, it would not surprise me at this point. So yeah, just if you could gradually see them as I go more and more insane based on how chaotic my notes get. So I apologise for you having to read those.
Yeah, you should see my fucking notepad.
I'm
gonna go on DK. If the threat was still active, we'd be here by now. So
yeah, we've been stood here all night. I think we're good.
Come on.
Put your helmet back on before I hit you with it.
To return to. Well, I'm going to go to the station and try and.
Hey, Lloyd, this is a serious problem. You parked the unmarked where Mayfair parks.
I don't care.
They're going to be pissed.
That's rather.
We have
So,
M16s.
I threw for myself. Back.
Might turn violent.
10-4.
No.
I'm driving. Get your ass in the passenger seat.
I want to drive. It's my turn.
3-4, I'll be out in the back lot.
That wasn't even our car.
Dispatch calling.
Smart this fella is.
3 Charles 3-4.
3-4, send it.
3 Charles 3-4, along with Sam Union 4-1. Please respond. Possible.
Yeah, we have a
at the Yellow
thingy
Jack
script now, Road Rage.
Did they request me? I just turned my radio back on.
I don't know. Double check.
David 23 to dispatch. I've just turned my radio back on. Did you request me?
Free David 42 to Free Sam 51. Can you confirm if you would like us to park in the main patrol parking lot or the impound lot outside?
5-1 to David units. Go ahead and use those 4 spaces on the furthest side of the parking lot.
3-4 on scene, Yellow Jack.
Oh, wrong one. I thought you meant the guy in uniform.
3-4 challenging 2.
Stop moaning and move.
Fucking reverse lights, Jesus! I thought that was the enemy then. So reverse lights, shit.
It's fine. Yeah, we have a manual gear script now. It's quite nice. Yes, I probably shouldn't do this because I literally just got back from a SCB deployment, which is Special Enforcement Bureau, because the LASD did not have SWAT. They have the Special Enforcement Bureau. I don't know why. But these are the two. That's the 97 Suburban and the Tahoe we've just been using. That's an LSPD Crown Vic, which my boss, Evans, drove over here in. That's generic Caprice, I think that is. That's another Suburban used by the supervisor. This is my 97 take-home Caprice. I love it. It's the first time I've used it, despite the fact I've had it for well over 4 months. 2 more marked cars, the crime scene unit van, and prisoner transport van, or a TOM unit. But yes, this is the first time I've really streamed the county stuff. But you've joined right at the end. We're basically done.
Receive Sam Union 4-1.
I would recommend going back and watching the VOD when that goes live. It's been a headache.
Kelly.
What? I'm talking to the voices in my head.
Tell the voice in your head to shut up.
No.
When you're dekitted, I need you to show me where an office is where I can lay my papers. I fucking
Hang
no
on.
idea where I'm going. There you go, you dickhead.
Yep. Thank God that stuff
Give
just...
me 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Glasses gone. It's fine. We're inside. So obviously you've seen the armory. We've got the main lobby here. Offices are up here. There's open space offices up here.
If I want to be out of channel.
Sergeant West reckons we might prefer the offices in the basement a bit more because
23 to 3 Charles 47. 47.
I apologise, my headset just turned itself off. This is the open space. That's my desk. West reckons we might be more comfortable in the basement because the offices down there has got more open access to the evidence locker and the archive room. But this is the open space offices we're using for the time being. Coffee machines and stuff is in the corner. I've claimed this desk, so yep. There's also office 1 is West's, but he reckons you might have wanted one of the other 2 offices out there in the hall. But yeah, you can pick in here or you can pick one of the offices, up to you.
Don't worry about it.
You alive or have you just gone completely batshit?
Uh, 4751, show me en route.
Fuck you mean queso sold? Oh, hey Dolphin, I didn't even see you join the chat. Can you two not fight, please? It's been it's been a very good migraine-inducing stream. Can we not end it with a fight? I set myself to whisper so these people don't have to hear me talk to the voices. Actually, no, they can cope with me talking to the voices in my head. Can you two not?
4712.
Queso don't ban him because it'll be a pain in the ass to unban him. I'm not sure if I gave you mod perms. I think I did. I don't remember.
Anyway, it's on here. I'm back.
Cool. So there's this space here. There's my desk there. There's 2 spare offices out there. Office 1 is West's. The other 2 are up for grabs. You're welcome to use in here. West thought you probably would want one of the offices though.
47.
If I'm allowed an office, I'd like an office.
Yeah, I think you're allowed an office. West said you might prefer an office to being in here with the scum. I mean, other detectives. Yeah. These offices 2 and 3 are free. 1 is his, so I think just take one. If it wasn't for the fact I'm only a detective 1, I would have taken an office.
If hang on, let me just double check something.
Fair enough. You've got a fucking thermostat in here, you lucky prick. That's the second time I've seen that emoji today. The fucking balding guy with, like, grabbing his chin. I don't understand that. Also, I don't know what that comment at the start of the stream was either. Right, and I think that is my cue to end it, because I'm not allowed to stream the briefings. So, unfortunately, you lot appeared right at the end, but the VOD will be going live, here on Twitch. The VOD will be up pretty much as soon as the stream ends, presuming Twitch hasn't changed my settings. The VOD... Oh, for fuck... Really? 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 You're a prick. You are a...
Massive cunt, me.
Fuck you. Just fuck you. Put it in the case file. I'm not. Fuck you. Just... If it wasn't for the fact I really like this job, I'd fucking smack you right now. But fuck you. Bastard. Anyway, let's end this off before I lose my job. Yes, I'm going to do the streamer thing of just making you look at my ugly face. So, what was I saying? VODs. Twitch VOD will go live almost immediately after I finish this. As soon as I press my end stream button, it will go live. The YouTube VOD will take some time because it has to process and all that jazz. There will be a bit midway through where Twitch will have cut the audio because right at the start, because of a song playing and I forgot to turn on stream mode. Yep, thank you for the follow, Dolphin. Mid-fucking sentence.
Fuck's the briefing room?
Fucking hold your horses and I'll show you in a minute. Let me fucking end this.
5 voices in his head. I hope you enjoyed me torturing him tonight.
Sean has been the cause of tonight's migraine, as you're going to slowly find out when you watch the VOD. The YouTube VOD will be up by tomorrow at the latest. It will take a few hours to process and do its thing. There'll be some bit where at the start of the stream there'll be a cut in the audio where a song is playing and I turned on streamer mode. I don't know where it is.
Sean.
I can't be bothered to cut it. Shut up, Road Rage. Also, you're not even spelling it right still. So yes, that is that. I'm going to love you all and leave you all. For those who turned up late, I apologise, but that is the way the cookie crumbles, or whatever the fuck the phrase is. So we're going to go and do our briefing. Sean is going to try not... I'm going to try not to murder him. And I will see you all tomorrow, actually. So, normal time. I might stream other things tomorrow as well. I don't know yet. We'll find out. But if I don't, I'll see you all tomorrow again at 7 at normal time. I'll see you all then.